And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to more Metropolis Street Racer. And if everything goes right, I want to do a longer than probably 1 hour longer stream today, so I can actually get more progress on this game. Because we are still, we are closer to ending it than to starting it, but it's still not close enough. We need to be closer. Also, wait, what was the chapter didn't I leave it here? 16, right? Yeah, it was 16 in a championship. Alright. But yeah, I need to pick up the pace because I'm kind of falling behind, you know. Oh wow, what a Alright, so that's how the tournament is gonna start. Very nice way to start the stream, I gotta say. A downpour race. In London, nonetheless. The only thing this needs is have the park corner and we are complete.
Having a rough ride? You need a rough guide. London, Tokyo, San Francisco, all the
It wasn't the park corner, but it was almost as bad. But no, I think this doesn't go to the park. At least there is that. Yeah, downpour is never a good thing. And I tried to set my car straight and I couldn't. Well, I gotta assume that this is gonna be no points from this race because downpour is just that fucked up. So I'm gonna assume that we're gonna go last place. That's fine. There are four races in total, so I'm pretty sure I have enough time to come back. So why is this shape like a... It's like one of those objects that some people use to serve pizza. It's just that this one is crook. Like it was hit with something. Or maybe it already came like that from the factory. I don't know. Looks weird nonetheless. Could also say that it looks like, you know, one of those ice creams that are that you can buy in like a grocery store. I don't know how they are called, like popsicles. I don't know what's the name, but they are ice creams that are basically kept in a freezer. And, you know, they are hard, as if they were candy, instead of soft like, you know, regular ice cream. Actually, I'm pretty sure, I'm calling it ice cream, but I'm pretty sure it's not even called ice cream in English. Pretty sure that in English, ice cream only refers to the one that has cream in it. As you will expect. Here, since the word for ice cream is basically... literally the word for ice cream in Spanish is frozen. Like, literally, like, just frozen. So that way, regardless of it's a popsicle or ice cream, it's called the same. Oh, and also if you need to say that something is frozen, you will also use that same word. Well, at least it's straightforward, I guess. let me at least get 4th place. I don't think I'm asking for that much. Oh, or maybe I am. No, I am asking for too much. Alright. Can we forget about this race? Like, it was a little bit too much, bro. Come on. Nobody's evil enough. Well, yeah, the person that did this tournament clearly was, but... Like, come on, who is that evil to put the first race as a downpour race?
3, 2, 1.
Motherfuckers.
This week on the Roadhouse, we got a great competition for you to win hundreds of dollars every day by identifying 3 well-known tunes from their introductions.
Well, hundreds of dollars? That will depend how many hundreds we're talking about. Because that doesn't... Well, nowadays that doesn't seem that impressive. Well, I do remember... I mean... It's one of those things that... It's pretty funny with inflation. In my currency... Like when this game released 20 years ago, being a millionaire in my currency was something hard and impressive. Like basically having $1,000,000 pesos. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was almost, I will say, relatively similar to having $1,000,000, which back then was also very impressive, and I'm pretty sure it's still impressive to this day, even though a little bit less. But the point is that nowadays $1,000,000 pesos is, well, it is a good amount of money, but I mean, technically you're a millionaire, but I mean, you don't live in a mansion. No, not that sort of millionaire. So, I should get first place here. I mean, if I don't get first place, actually beating this is gonna be almost impossible. I only got 2 points in the previous race, so if I don't get something better, I'm completely dead. If I do this shortcut properly... he stopped me. Well, I mean, I still overtook him. He can still overtake me back, but... hopefully not. Nice. Alright, that's exactly what needed to happen. If I get one more first place, the result of the last race is gonna be irrelevant. But let's see if that's the case. It seems that the races that I can do better on are the San Francisco races. Like the London races, there is so many paths that have such shitty ass corners. And the Japan races are the same. There are so many bad corners and tight alleys. But San Francisco in this game seems to be the easiest to drive. I mean, most of the corners are 90-degree turns, and the ones that are U-turns are not even that bad. At least they give you a lot of room to move. I think, well, there is only one exception. There is a U-turn where you need to like go up like a weird uphill. That one is fucked up, but that's one of the only ones. For the rest, it's relatively fine. No, this chicane. Fuck this chicane, dude. The second time I fell for it. It's impossible to know that that shit is there if you haven't seen it. I mean, I seen it, but I didn't see it here, so I didn't think it was here. Whatever. Nice. Perfect corner. Is San Francisco supposed to be California's biggest city? Because I mean, you also have things like Las Vegas, but I think that Las Vegas is mostly used as a resort more than the main place to live. I mean, there is a reason why there is such a popular saying that is what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, because most people don't live there. Ooh, that guy is dead. But yeah, San Francisco might be the biggest one, right? In California. I mean, which other will it be otherwise? Oh. Wait. No. Wait. Is Los Angeles in California? I don't really have that much knowledge in USA geography. Is Los Angeles, if it is there, will be a competitor, right?
The Bay Area is enjoying a mini heat wave at the moment.
I mean, it has a Spanish name. Usually California tends to have Spanish names in the cities, well, San Francisco being one of them.
That's it for now. More after the news.
If it was English, it would be St. Francis.
Special K-Vibe exclusive for you. Soul diva Dina Joseph will be here in the studio with me and will be singing
That's the corner I
some of the
didn't
tracks from her last
need to
album,
fail.
Broken Moments. I just can't wait. Don't miss it.
I just can't wait to choke. Because of that, I'm doing it now. Well, second place is not that bad, but that will mean that I need to get a better result. Oh, he might... but I don't know if I'm faster in the straight. Oh, it doesn't matter, he's behind me already. Oh, fuck me. Oh, which do I block? Okay, there you go. Oh, but wait, the finish line is still not here. It's here. There you go. Hey Yami, how is it going? Los Angeles is in Cali. So which one is bigger? Is Los Angeles bigger or is it San Francisco? Or is there another one that's even bigger in Los Angeles? In California. Which one will it be? Because I think San Francisco is bigger, right? Or at least that's the impression I get from the outside.
This is Tokyo 102.
But when I say bigger, I don't necessarily mean bigger geographically, but rather when it comes to the number of people living there. Because I mean, geographically, there is a shit ton of flyover states that are way bigger. Well, they are not particularly cities, but I mean that being geographically big doesn't really change much. What matters is how much people there is there. Oh, fuck me. It's okay, even if I get last place here, I still beat the tournament, so it doesn't matter. Wow, that looked like a wall, but it wasn't a wall. LA? say that LA is bigger? It might be. Well, though that's something interesting in LA. Obviously, Americans pronounce it Los Angeles, but the correct pronunciation in Spanish will be Los Angeles. The she, when it's before an E or an I in Spanish, it's pronounced as you have Angeles. But it's fine. I mean, then again, they got the territory so they can pronounce it wherever the fuck they want. I mean, however the fuck they want. Feel crazy for me to think how such a gigantic country like the USA exists. But then again, it's not the only one. Wow, nice. We have China. Well, I don't think Russia qualifies, because most of Russia is not even inhabited. It's just insane how big the USA and China are. They are just ridiculously big. I'm really glad I don't need to get any position here, because I'm driving so badly. It's okay. We can get that last place. I'll gladly take it. And I got the points barely, because it was 23 and I got 23. Anything less wouldn't have made it. So I unlock a Mitsubishi Eclipse. Alright, thanks for the Eclipse. Alright, so now I'm successful. Damn. The game is telling me that I'm successful. Wait, what car is this, by the way? I don't think I can... No, I can't tell like that. I'm not sure which one it is. Really want the fucking skyline, don't you? Okay, this is about average. I also been seeing that you know, the state of Florida, for what I've seen, is also quite diverse. You know, Florida usually gets a very bad reputation, you know, with the classic Florida man new headline. But Florida apparently has a lot of different places that are completely different. Like, for example, if I'm not mistaken, Orlando, Daytona, and Miami all of them are in Florida. And they are all completely different, for what I understand. So even something like Florida, I wouldn't say that it's enough to describe the whole state, because it's just so different, right? It's insane how even inside the same state there is so much variety, so much diversity. Driving so behind the time here. 42.4? This is the bare minimum. How am I doing it that badly, dude? Which one of these corners I'm doing slower than I should? I don't think my Ghost does do them. It's not doing them that slow. Not like it's doing them ultra fast, but isn't this a little bit ridiculous? 42.4? Not sure about that. It's a little bit weird to me. I'm not sure which one of these corners you want me to do faster. Maybe this last one. But at this rate, I'm not gonna get the average. There is even a site to check what crazy shit a Florida man did on its date. Damn. Seems very convenient. How is it going, Kyle? You can check what crime they did on your birthday. Seems like an interesting hobby. That's fucked up. But yeah, that's the thing. Florida man really doesn't say much. Because as I say, you have those completely different cities in the same state. So I wonder which is the city that is the most guilty of those headlines. Hey, which one could it be? I don't know.
山手ブロードキャスティング主催のカラオケコンテスト覚えてますか？これから4週間かけて都内を回るので会場をチェックしてぜひ歌いに来てください。優勝者にはなんとアメリカ旅行が待ってますよ。
Already a man steals dump truck, shoots a helicopter in pursuit. Right, but that's my question. Where is that Florida man from? Like, which city particularly? Like, are all these people from Miami? Or are they from somewhere else? It feels that could be anything. Was playing GTA in real life? Probably.
3, 2,
But yeah, I don't know. What will be the most uncivilized part of Florida?
まだまだ5位にチャートインしているミスティをフューチャーしたカプリコーン賞味用ラブを次にお送りしましょう。
I think this is still not enough for 42.4. Do I have to bring a different car or what? This doesn't seem possible. This really does not seem possible in the slightest for me. The worst part is that according to the game, it's not because of the car. It's because I suck, but I don't think I can do this much better than what I'm doing, dude. What do you expect from me? I can't do miracles. Am I supposed to use the handbrake more like this? I guess that could help, but didn't seem that much better either. Well, that one was certainly better, but the issue is that I need all of them to be like that. At least this ghost is gonna serve as a guide for what's a good lap or not, but still think that I cannot replicate it that well. I mean, I'm gonna try to use the handbrake on this corner, but yeah, that's the problem with the handbrake. Fuck. Well, I can also skip this shitty ass event. That's something that this game likes to have a lot. Like, there are some events that are way harder than the rest for absolutely no reason at all. So yeah, fuck this garbage. Like, come on. It's not like I even need to clear every single event anyway, so... Sad that I won't be able to unlock the car here, but who gives a shit? I don't need it. Oh, another average? Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Lake Wales? Interesting. I don't know where that is. Well, yeah, in Florida, but I mean... Is it on the south? On the north? Is it in the middle?
To Rock 101.
Now this is a truly great track from newcomer Zephyr, and it's called California Demon.
California Demon? No, but we were talking about Florida. We weren't talking about California. This is what I mean, dude. Look at the difference here. I have 5 seconds to spare. The balance in this game is absolutely atrocious. Well, I mean, it's not the only atrocious thing it has, but like... It's insane how badly balanced this game is. Like, it's so bad. It's like nobody even bothered to test these times. Who cares? Absolutely stupid. These penalties are...
Birthday Bonanza time on Rock 101. If you were born on the 7th of June, call into the station right now. And if you're caller 101, you'll be winning a very special Birthday Bonanza.
There is one in Florida. There is one what in Florida? Some cities repeat names because that's a good idea in the Northling eyes. Well, I mean, it's not like we aren't guilty of that. Well, actually, I say that, but I don't know what example I could give here. What we do a lot here is repeat the name of streets. Like a street can be in two completely different provinces, like that same name at the same time, in provinces that have nothing to do with each other. It also doesn't help that for some reason some of the name of our streets have the name of countries. I still don't know why. Like, I'm pretty sure we have a street in city of Buenos Aires called Chile for whatever reason. And the same with a lot of other Latin American countries. I don't know why, but it seems to be like, I mean, that's the problem with even bothering naming streets. Why don't you just number them? Like in the city that I live, the streets are numbered. They have no name. Or rather, the names are the numbers. But in city of Buenos Aires, every fucking street has a name. And it's like, why do you even bother? Like, why do you have to be like that? Like, you want to conserve culture or some shit, right? Well, I mean, it's not like Chile is part of Argentinian culture. Or any other country for that matter. So why do you even bother? And even then, it's stupid. Like, the names of streets are supposed to be easy to remember so you can locate something. But yeah, that was always so stupid to me. Like, it's way easier the way I have it here, so that way you know that the streets go in order of the number. Like, you know that if you say street, I don't know, 50, you know that it's after street 48, and you know that street 49 is perpendicular to that street, you know. So it's logical and easy to use. Like, you don't even need to memorize anything. Just by saying a number, you already know where in the city it is and how to get there. But in city of Buenos Aires, unless you memorize everything, it's impossible. Well, I mean, memorize everything or use a GPS, clearly. But it's just stupid. It's completely pointless. I hate city of Buenos Aires so much. I mean, that's a very minor reason to hate it, but I hate it so fucking much. What a piece of garbage. I really, really hope I never go back there. What a fucking piece of garbage of a city. We should just got nuked. Will be better for the rest of the country. If you see a Milanesa here, you are shot on sight. You think so? Maybe. But yeah. I hate Buenos Aires, dude. City of Buenos Aires. I just hate it so much. Fucking piece of garbage. Oh, I could use Shoker here. Since it has an objective. I could also lower the time to get more skill points, but should I really do that? Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get enough style points, and if I don't, well, too bad, but I'm sure I will, don't worry about it. But yeah, fuck City of Buenos Aires. I mean, the only saving grace of that piece of garbage is that it has a harbor in it. I mean, that's the only reason why it's the capital city of the country. That harbor is the only valuable thing in that garbage. If you nuke everything else,
the sports cafe where the games never end.
Really doesn't matter.
We've got a request for Chris in Oxford, and this is from your wife Alice, who has asked me to play Helena Davidson's latest single,
Anyways,
I Can Still Believe. And what a great choice it is too, Alice. Hope you enjoy this one, Chris.
Yeah. Maybe I wouldn't hate big cities so much if it wasn't for that city. Maybe my hatred for big cities wouldn't exist, or maybe it will still exist. But that city has grown such a trauma on me for being so garbage. So I can't help but see other big cities to be just as garbage as that one. But that's the issue. Maybe that's when I'm wrong. Maybe other big cities around the world are not as garbage as that. But I don't know, it also depends on which big city. And I also see a lot of people complaining about the current state of some big cities. Like, for example, I see a lot of people complaining about Paris, saying that Paris is not what it used to be, that now it's a dirty city with a lot of crime. Which might be true, but I don't know. The question is if it's worse than Buenos Aires, and the answer is most likely no. Or maybe it is. No, very unlikely. I mean, I'm pretty sure that to find a city worse than Buenos Aires, you probably shouldn't look on Europe. You probably should look a little closer. I'm pretty sure there are other South American cities that are just as bad, if not worse. And keep in mind, I mean big cities. I don't just mean a random ass city. I mean big ass cities that are recognized globally. See, like, I don't care about your little city in the middle of nowhere. No, I mean the big guns. India? Well, that depends on which part of India. India is not a city, you know. Like, what are we talking about? Wait, I'm gonna say a very ignorant question. Bangkok is in India, right? Or am I completely stoned? Pretty sure Bangkok is in India, right? I will be very sad if I was wrong, because that's supposed to be a popular city. It's in Thailand? Well, close enough. Damn it. Shame on me. My bad, my bad. I thought that it was in India. Yeah, I don't have any excuse for that. I'm ignorant, sorry. Reported? Reported? Me? I'm mentioning cities and you mention India and I'm the one that's gonna get reported? Really? The one that mentions a fucking country when I'm mentioning cities is not the one that's gonna get reported. No, I'm getting reported for mistaking where the fuck Bangkok is. Why don't you go suck a Bangkok if you like it so much? But really, it's in Thailand? Fuck. Can't believe I got so old. How can it be in Thailand? Well, in that case, right, it's in Thailand. So what is an India big city? I mean, what even is the capital city of the India? I can't even remember that. Fuck, what was the capital city? Tim, I don't remember. Wait, don't tell me. I need to get this one myself. The capital city of India is... Fuck, I will have to think very hard. Yeah, I don't know if I can solve the mystery. Capital city of India.
The Sports Cafe, state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports.
I don't know why, but the name Dali comes to my mind. But Dali, Dali is the name of a boxer, right? I don't know why Dali comes to my mind, but I don't think that's a city. And if it is a city, I don't think it's the capital city. Wait, no, that's not the name of a boxer. No, that's not the name of a boxer. Or well, maybe it is, but not the one I was thinking of. No, that's Ali, I think, or Ali, or something like that. Him, dude, how is it possible that the capital city of the India doesn't come to my mind? Like, I should know it. I mean, believe it or not, when I went to school I used to study geography quite a lot. In fact, I used to memorize a shit ton of capital cities. But for some reason India doesn't come to my mind. Oh, fuck me. The privilege of drinking for the... I don't know how to pronounce... I know how to pronounce that in Spanish, but I don't know how to pronounce it in English, so I'm not gonna embarrass myself. Because in Spanish you will pronounce that Ganges, but here I don't know how you will pronounce it in English. Maybe Ganges or some shit like that, I don't know. But yeah, I know about the river, but... I also know... I know about... there is a river called Nilo, right? In India. But man, the city... Wow, that's a lot of points. I didn't even need the sugar. What are you gonna give me for this? Yeah, that and what? Oh, that's the Mustang, isn't it? Yeah, that is the Mustang. Alright. Oh, I guess I could try unlocking that one. Though, the last time that I saw it, he didn't look that fast. I don't know if it's a good idea. Maybe. Oh, there is drizzle. Alright, India.
3, 2. We're into R&B. You gotta tune into the late
I don't
mix
know,
tonight with
dude.
Levi
I
Clark,
think
'cause
that I
he's gonna be
cannot
playing
do
some of
it.
the tracks from JJ Benson's brand
Like,
new
I
disc, One More
legitimately
Time.
think that I
Love
can't
that
do it.
voice.
Because the issue is that it's not even one of those cases where something comes to my mind, but I just can't remember the exact name. No, here nothing comes to my mind. Yeah, like nothing actually comes to my mind. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can answer that. Can I get a clue? Like, for example, which letter it starts with? Because really, I'm, well, literally clueless. Like, I just have no idea which one might be. Also, I can't do this challenge either. The drizzle is so shitty that it's not gonna be possible. Well, I guess this chapter is gonna remain in the garbage where it belongs. That's fine, I don't mind. But damn. Yeah, I need a letter. Whether it is the first letter or another letter, I just need it.
3, 2, 1, go!
It just doesn't come to my mind.
Carl Jeffries.
There's a bullet in the gun. There's a fire in your heart.
Planet Perfecto, bullet in the gun.
It's not the first letter, but it's the obvious one. It's what you want to eat. It's what I want to eat. I mean, I don't think that really gives me much, insight. No, I don't think that's a useful clue. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you give me the first letter, I still wouldn't get it. I don't think it will be a bad idea for you to give me the first letter. So I still think that I wouldn't get it. D? Wait, but I say Dali earlier. Is that not the one? For some reason, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Like Dali with an H in between. Is that not the name? Then what the hell is Dali, and why do I have it in my mind? Weren't listening. It's New Delhi. Oh, it's Delhi, not Dali. Oh, okay. Well, I was close enough. I knew that Dali was something. But I did say Dali, but it wasn't Dali. It was Delhi. New Delhi. Okay. I wouldn't have guessed it, honestly. I wouldn't have guessed it. I really didn't remember it. And that's fucked up. Well, thanks for the information, but... Damn. That's messed up. Especially such an important country like the India. Because I mean, if you ask me about other popular countries, I can pretty much answer all of them. Like I know that Russia is Moscow, or well, Moscow. I don't know how you pronounce that in English either. You know, you could probably name me popular countries, and I will be able to name the capital city. But that one, for some reason, I don't. Well, now that I think about it, I'm thinking of popular countries that I might not know the answer for. Let's see.
For the very finest in jazz today, this is 101.6 FM, Capital Jazz.
Just thought I'd quickly mention that Greg Vincent will be here later on with his Smooth Groove Show, playing the finest in smooth jazz, funk and soul. That's tonight at 9, here on Capital Jazz.
Well, actually, I think that there is a lot of Scandinavian countries that I don't know the answer for.
The Sports Cafe,
for example,
state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games,
Finland.
bars, and a great
I don't know what's the
restaurant.
capital
Sports
city of
Cafe, games
Finland.
never-
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Nothing comes to my mind. Holy penalty. The capital of US is LA, Canada, Toronto, capital Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, Turkey, Istanbul. No, I am aware that USA is Washington DC, Canada is I always mix up the name, it's Ottawa. I don't know why, but I know that it is that one, but I always mix it up with other things ending in wo or wa. It's Ottawa, right? Brazil, I'm pretty sure it's Brasilia unless they switch it to Sao Paulo, but I'm pretty sure it's still Brasilia. And Turkey, I have no idea what's the capital of Turkey. I never really care about Turkey to know. I wouldn't even call it a popular country. I mean, is Turkey a popular country? Not that I know of. That's like saying that Argentina is a popular country. I don't think it is.
R&B, you gotta tune into the late mix tonight with Levi Clark, because
I mean, I didn't even know that Istanbul was in Turkey.
One more time, I just love that voice. Now, her first album went platinum, and this one looks just as good. This is Gabrielle Nelson, You Can Love Me.
Well, I guess in that same regard, I don't know if Finland will count as popular. Capital of Australia is Sydney. Right, but it is Sydney, isn't it? Pretty sure that capital of Australia is Sydney. Or at least it was Sydney back when I was studying it in school. I don't know if they changed it, but I'm pretty sure it is Sydney. Isn't it? Did they change it, or was it always something different? Canberra? Really? But dude, when I was a kid, I remember that on the international map it says Sydney as capital city. Are you telling me that those maps lied to me all this time? Because I vividly remember that. Like Canberra, I didn't even know that was in Australia. It's okay to be wrong. No. I mean, yeah, but I mean that the books were wrong. Because I vividly remember it being Sydney. Which wouldn't be the first time it happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, you know, well, I guess it also depends. It used to be Melbourne. I don't know. No, but I remember it being Sydney, dude. Like, I'm not lying saying that, oh, Mandela effect my ass. No. Like, I do remember the book saying Sydney as a capital city. Again, the book, it can probably be wrong, yeah, I mean, not like I used the highest quality books in school. I mean, a lot of them were garbage, to be honest, but... downpour, really? But, you know, that's okay. I'm not gonna remember it, though. Especially a name like Canberra. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing correctly. Hey, that's messed up.
Check it out. 次は女の子バンドシュガーフリーのデビューシングル Holding On をお届けします。この曲はヒットチャートに突然現れて
Now that I hear the word Onanoko, so I was right the other day that I say that Onanoko mean baby girl. Yes, it's used as an endearing term towards young girls. Problem is that this girl that is singing, I don't think she's very young. Like, you wouldn't use Onanoko for someone like this. I mean, not saying that she's an old hag or anything like that. But, I mean, this is not the name of a young, the voice of a young girl. Sounds like something you will know. I mean, it's one of the first words you learn alongside alongside Otokonoko, baby boy. I mean, blame whoever made the deck that those words were first. Well, they weren't literally the first, but they were one of the first. Same as Kodomo, which also means kid. I mean, not my fault. Then again, the order was very stupid. For example, a word like Hitori was one of the first ones. Hitori means being by oneself, right? I mean, literally means one person, Hitori. That's not that important of a word to know at the beginning. Why would you want to know Hitori before, I don't know, before Konnichiwa or some shit like that? Because I'm pretty sure that it came before that word. It makes no sense. But yeah, I mean, that's another problem with learning Japanese, outside of the fact that the language is bad. The way to learn, like, there are so many bad ways of learning. Isn't that an anime? Well, there might be an anime with that name, I don't know. But, yeah, Hitori means one person or being by oneself. The same way that Futari means two people, two persons. That's a beginner's mistake. That's a beginner's mistake, saying persons instead of people. But yeah, Well, I think you can also use it to say couple. But yeah. The stupid part there is that the Ri part is just an alternate reading for person. But that is the Mushihime-sama. Yeah, they translated as duo there, which makes sense. Is that why they usually have two dicks? I don't know, I'm sure you will know. But no, they don't have two. I mean, that's Goro from Mortal Kombat. But you know. Yeah, it's just so annoying seeing those kind of readings, right? Like, why the fuck is the kanji for person pronounced in so many different ways? Sometimes it's pronounced as Hito, sometimes it's pronounced... Well, that's the funny thing. Hitori, that Hito is not the part with person, it's the part with one. Because one can also be read as Hito. Why the fuck do you make the reading of a number the same one as the reading for person, depending on where it is? Like, you have all these useless ass symbols, and you can be asked to have different readings? I mean, or rather readings that are not the same across two completely different things. Like, come on, dude. But yeah, those are the kind of shits that made me fucking tired of Japanese. Like, it's so stupid, such a complex system to still have issues of simpler systems. Like, at that point, why did you even bother making it that hard? And the numbers are a whole different story, you know? Because depending on how you read them, you can say one as Hitotsu, you can say it as Ichi, and you can say it as, I'm pretty sure, other ways that I don't remember now. Like, dude, it's a fucking number. Like, it shouldn't even be something complex in the language. Like, it's supposed to be a logical representation of quantity. Why do you have multiple ways of saying it? They are not even similar, because at least, for example, in Spanish, you could refer to one thing as either, I mean, when you say uno, you refer to the number, but you can say un depending on the context and depending on the sentence structure, but at least those sound similar, you know? But this shit, like, what does Ichi and Hitotsu even have in common in the way they sound? Nothing. They have absolutely nothing in common. Why the fuck are they so different if they refer to the same shit? It just drives me nuts. And I wish that was the only one of those examples, but unfortunately it's not. Well, that applies to pretty much every number, you know. 2 can be either said as ni or futatsu. Well, every number has that additional reading that usually ends with su. 3, I'm pretty sure, is mitsu, but the other reading is san, right? Well, something that I should mention is that those readings are like, those readings only apply when you literally have su after it. But my point is that regardless of that, why do you even bother having those two words? Whatever. Point is that Japanese as a language fucking sucks. Sorry, got a little bit salty, but every time that I remember Japanese, it's like the whys come to my mind so much. Like my mind is filled with whys. Why do you do that? Why do you do this? Why does this exist? No, just why. You know, you can also say that same why about Spanish. In fact, I wish someone took the time to try to learn Spanish just to tear it apart. That would be funny, because they will probably be right. But I don't think they even need to go that far. I mean, just knowing that gender nouns are a thing, that already is, I think, enough. The fact that things can have a gender. Wow, that was a pretty nice event. Holy fuck. Damn, this chapter is sucking monkey balls. In fact, I shouldn't even waste my time doing this championship. Might as well skip it since I'm not unlocking the car anyways. Oh, this is the other Mitsubishi, isn't it? 3000 GT. Unbelievable. Hopefully this chapter goes better. Maybe it won't. But damn, now I have more than one event to go back and correct. Damn it. That sucks. Didn't have to be this way.
All the girls at the Mirage Diner. That's Marge, Thelma, Fran, and Sandra. Hi, you guys. And also to Billy Ray Stevens, who's 40 today. Have a great day. Now those veterans of the blues, the Jake Richards Band, with a great live version of When She Comes Back.
Why are the tricks not being triggered? There is one. Are they making the tricks harder? Do they need more speed to be triggered or what? Hopefully not. Also that target time, well, doesn't seem that hard. Just that I held back a little bit. Tried to get the tricks, but couldn't be that hard to do. That's not good. Did I come to the point where I need another car no matter what? I might need another car. But that's a problem. It's a problem because I do have other cars that are faster than this, or rather I can unlock other cars that are faster than this. but they are very... I don't like them. Because I could unlock the Mustang since I like the car, but the issue is that, for what I've seen, at least in this game, it's not a very fast car, not compared to the one I'm using at least. It doesn't seem like a very worthy change. If I cannot use that one, I need to wait for another one, but I don't know how much I can wait. There is gonna be one chapter just like the previous one where I won't be able to beat every event, which means that I cannot unlock a car unless it's by a special reward. That will be the only way. I also wonder where the RX-7 is. That will also be a car, but I'm assuming that that's one of the last ones. Wouldn't expect the RX-7 to not be one of the last ones. I mean, it's just like the Skyline. They are just very popular cars, you know. That will be a shame. But I don't know. Need to do something about it, that's for sure. I woke up this morning, saw you there. I thought this could be fuck. Oh, don't tell me. That could have fucked the whole run. But then need to start thinking about plan B's. Right now, I ain't cutting it. It just ain't cutting it. I need something better. Damn it. I also don't want this Mitsubishi 1000, 2000 or whatever. I don't like the way it looks.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe what I should do is, instead of trying this chapter,
Mash the mobile.
is see what the other chapter has.
See the world with Rough Guides.
Which is also
From Amsterdam
unlocked,
to
obviously.
Zimbabwe, with a Rough Guide in your hand, you're guaranteed a smooth trip. Rough
And depending
Guides,
on
travel
that,
guides for the modern
I might
independent
actually
traveler.
try hard to get every event there. I think that if I can get the GTO, the Mitsubishi GTO, that would also be a good option. The other good option could probably be the Toyota Supra. That could be good too. But I don't know. But yeah, I think that that's a more useful thing than just doing these events. Like, just go to unlock the next car. So everything else should be easier that way. So this one that says professional. Okay, that's the Toyota GTO, I'm pretty sure. Wait, Toyota GTO, what am I saying? No, the Toyota Supra. Sorry. I got, yeah, that's the Supra. And then you have this that has... Wait, don't tell me that's the Mazda RX. No, it's not. What is it? I don't know which one that is, but I want this one. The Toyota Supra. This is a car that I will be willing to unlock. So this is a chapter that I will be willing to fully complete. The question is if I can do it with this car. It might not be possible. Well, I guess the best way of seeing that, instead of doing this hot lap first, is seeing what the challenge is. What is the challenge here? Oh, that's definitely doable. Yeah, for sure. This car can reach 208 with no problem. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this one so I can unlock the car. Oh, I could also check out special rewards, because some special rewards give you cars. Well, this one I'm pretty sure it's not a car, I'm pretty sure this is a garage slot. Let me see if this one has a special reward. Well, there is one here in a challenge, but I can't get it because of the restrictions. There is no other one here. Okay, in that case, that settles it. I'm going for the Supra. And once I unlock that, I'm completing the other shit. Yeah, that seems like a plan. I don't mind the Toyota Supra at all. I mean, I think that it's a pretty cool car. I mean, obviously, I would prefer the RX-7 or the Skyline GTR, obviously, but I'm pretty sure those don't come yet. So let's just focus on unlocking this Supra, and let's use that. I also wonder if the Supra is that good. Maybe it won't, I mean, compared to the other cars. But you know, at some point you can't be that picky. At some point you're gonna get power crept by everything else, so you can't be that picky, you know. Like, you need to pick a fast car, whether you like it or not, so. And I still have a garage slot for another car, and if this championship gives you a garage slot, I will have another one. So that wouldn't be a problem either. Because that's the main issue of this game. This game basically constantly punishes you for trying new things. Like, you want to try more cars, well, you will need to waste kudos to remove cars from your garage. You want to retry an event? Sure, but that's also gonna erase your previous kudos on it. So it's that sort of shit. That's something that I really dislike about this game. How it just really doesn't let you try new things. Or rather, it lets you, but it discourages you to do so. Like, the game just prefers that everything is a risk. Absolutely everything. I mean, I can understand, but I don't like it. That mentality, you know. So when you're limited to the amount of things you can try, you need to be very sure that the car you get is a good one. A good one and one you want. So if the Toyota Supra is the one that I can get here, I don't mind. I think it's a good idea. Well, the problem is that I also need to complete every single event in this chapter, which I still don't know if it's possible. So what if there is one of those average lap time events where my average is not even close to the minimum it asks? If that's the case, I'm done for. But thankfully in this particular event I already got the objective. You just needed to be faster than that target time once, and I already did it on the first lap, so the rest can just be farming tricks to get kudos and shit.
Kenがナビゲートするクラブゾーン。
ちょっと時間あるから宣伝しておきましょう。東京102から新しいコンピレーションアルバムトランスダンスが出ました。一番新しいトランスやクラブの曲が盛りだくさんで、
Really want to have a one-on-one versus a Supra though, just to see how different it is. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's clearly faster than the Renault Spider that I'm using right now. The question is how much faster, because if it's only a little bit faster, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. But I will assume that it's gonna be fine. Regardless, does anyone have any recommendation for the Steam sale? Because I bought a couple of games, but if anyone has any better suggestion, because The games that I bought were very cheap. I will say that, like, there was one that caught my attention and I had to buy because it was super cheap. I think it's called Lo-Fi Ping Pong. It's just as you will expect, ping pong with lo-fi in the corner, in the background. It seemed cool. You can put your own music there, and it was super cheap, so I'm like, yeah, why not? And when I say super cheap, I mean almost the cheapest value possible for a Steam game. You know, that's how cheap I mean. So it seemed like a cool idea. And there is one that I think it's called Dino Run DX, that is based on a Flash game, but it has a lot of new features and shit. Seemed cool. And again, it was incredibly cheap as well. So yeah, if anyone has any recommendation, I'll listen. Because unfortunately, the games that I did want to be on sale, well, some of them are, but the ones that I wanted the most are not. So any recommendation is welcome. Today is actually Kinyobi, isn't it? Friday? So the radio is right for once. I'm glad that I got the target time on the first attempt, because every other attempt after that was garbage. At least I got quite a bunch of style points. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Alright, I like that. So the problem is if this is average. It is average. This might be a problem. Well, thankfully it's in San Francisco, but I don't know. Problem with average is that you need to maintain your consistency for the whole event. You can't do what I did on the previous event, where I did the first lap very well, relatively well, and the rest was absolute garbage. Here you need to be consistent in all the laps, and sometimes there is a very big amount of laps. See, 5 laps is a big amount. It's very hard to do 5 laps well enough. I mean, you can already see that I already fucked up. That's gonna keep happening. That's the issue. This is a U-turn. Oh no, it's this turn. Well, I mean, it kinda is a U-turn, but not really. It's more like just 2 corners that are very close. Wouldn't say that it's only 1 corner. Let's see. How much time in 1 lap? Alright, that doesn't seem bad at all. I gotta be... That first corner might as well be the hardest corner in the track. Especially since it comes from a high speed... straight. Well, high speed straight is a little bit redundant. If it's a straight, it's most likely high speed. Unless it's a very short straight. It seems that this is gonna be relatively free, thankfully. And I'm pretty sure that the other events that are those countdown events, those are not gonna be hard to do. Which means that the only thing that could be a challenge are the races. I hope they aren't, but they might as well be. Considering that this car will be a little bit obsolete at this point of the game. I'm also glad that I'm getting this many style points, because the previous chapter I did, well, the previous chapter I did so badly. I mean, I even got a negative kudos in one event, even though I beat it. I'm glad that I can actually get more here. Oh, I also... Hey, are you there, Yami? I just remember that I also bought another game that was extremely cheap. That is probably gonna resonate with you because you own it. Not only you own it, but I'm pretty sure you will really like seeing me playing it.
If you're into R&B, you gotta tune into the late.
I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but
he's gonna be playing some of the tracks from JJ
it's
Benson's brand new
it's
disc
an
one more
interesting
time.
one.
I just love that voice. Watch out, sister. This is MC Momo, and let's get it on tonight.
The game is called... Go on? Okay. The game is called Bolgar the Viking or Viking. I don't know how to pronounce that shitty word, but... Yeah, the classic Rage game that released in 2013. That I'm pretty sure got quite popular when PewDiePie played it. In fact, I remember watching him playing it, and I'm like, damn, this game is gonna be a Saltfest. Yeah, Bolgar. Mr. Bolgar. I feel like that game is gonna be perfect for this stream. You haven't played it? Really? Alright, that's a surprise. Well, I mean, there's also games that I bought some time ago and I haven't played yet, but alright. But yeah, that game is supposed to be a rage fest. Kinda like I Wanna Be the Guy games. So I think that is gonna be great. But I don't know when I'm gonna play it. So I don't know if it's a good idea. See, like, you gotta understand that a lot of times my choice for games depends on the temperature. So for example, right now I'm in winter, which means that my computer can run a lot of games without overheating. So I usually play games that demand some graphics. Bolgar the Viking, or whatever you pronounce that, it's not one of those games. So I might leave it for summer. Problem with summer is that getting salty is also more annoying because it's more hot. And being salty with heat, I think that it's worse than being salty with cold. But aside from that, I think that it's better to leave it for summer. No, it's not 65, it's 61. Get it right. So yeah, because of that, I think that it's just better to leave that game for summer. But maybe I shouldn't do it like that, because if I really want to play it, I should just play it. I don't know if I really feel like playing it yet. Like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to try hard a game like that. Like, that requires a lot of dedication. And I'm already wasting dedication on this game. I don't know if I will have enough dedication after this game to play a game like that. It will need to recharge a little bit. I fully agree with your decision as a content creator. Follow your heart and ignore the temp.
You're listening to London's greatest dance station.
Yeah, but as I say, even if the temperature wasn't a factor, I don't think that tryharding a game after playing this game is a good idea.
The sound of sausages.
Like, it's better to rest with chill games and then we could get into the tryharding.
Diet Tango. You need it because you're weak.
It's like, you know, when I think that as soon as I beat Boshi, for example, I think that I stopped tryharding games for like a long time. And that applies to any hard game, really. Once you beat a very hard game through a lot of repetition and effort, you need to take a break. With easier games, obviously, not with hard games. That's the point. Zero no Fumo. Dude, there is a bigger chance that I will pay a prostitute to dress up as Cerno than me buying a fucking Fumo. Like, that's how extreme my hatred for Fumos is. Like, there is a bigger chance that I shamelessly just ask a prostitute to cosplay as Cerno and pay her extra for it, not to mention paying for the cosplay, rather than wasting money on a shitty ass Cerno, on a shitty ass Fumo. So yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Point is that, yeah, it ain't happening. Fuck Fumos and fuck whoever likes it. Likes them. That includes you. Nah, I'm just kidding. But I mean, fuck Fumos. I'm not kidding about that part. Not literally, obviously. But yeah, you get the point. You're thinking of getting one, but you don't know what character? Well, I think that that's a very easy one. Just pick a character you hate. I think that that will be the best way to have a Fumo. Just pick a character you really dislike, and there you have it. The perfect... the perfect Fumo. One will force you to use protection. Why would that be a problem? I mean, what, do you think I will refuse? What kind of monkey you think I am? Come on, bro. You trying to call me a condomless macaco? Is that what you're trying to say, Yami? The Canadian government ain't gonna like that one.
Don't forget that we got 10 holidays to Ibiza that we're giving away this week, courtesy of Millennium Travel. All you have to do is tune in to the night train from midnight tonight.
I already have some plushies laying around. Now we need space for the Totos. I don't know. I mean, what Toho... Actually, no, that's easy. Why don't you get a Fumo from a PC98 Toho character since you dislike them so much? Isn't that perfect? I think that will be perfect. Don't you think? It's legal here too. What, prostitution? Because that's not legal here, if that's what you're asking.
I thought it was all over right up until the end of the fourth.
As far as I know.
Awesome.
Not like anyone cares, but you know. Do they even exist? I would assume they do. I mean, not like Fumos are very hard to do, you know. I mean, yeah, sure, I wouldn't be able to make one, but I mean that if you already are gonna say, are gonna do something like that, are gonna make something like that, Fumo, I'm pretty sure that it's the easiest shit you can do. It will be hard to do a proper good looking doll, but a garbage Fumo, yeah, you can do that shit easily. I will assume there are a lot of PC98 Fumos running around. Obviously less than Windows characters, but we'll assume they are still there. First Fumo I seen was one of the Moon Sisters. Yeah, that's because nobody likes the Moon Sisters. They are the biggest bitches. Even bigger bitches than Reimu, that's already saying a lot. Well, I'm assuming that with the gacha they probably raise in popularity, since they are supposed to be very good units in that game or something like that, so they might have gotten a little bit of popularity, but it's still characters that very few people like. Because I mean, if you know those characters, it's because you read the manga. Or well, you are a wiki freak, maybe. But the point is that if you read the manga, you are gonna hate those characters. I mean, you can like them because of how powerful they are supposed to be if you like strong characters, right? But like in terms of how they behave, they are the biggest bitches in the series. So yeah. I mean, there is a reason why they are so commonly referred to as moon bitches. Because they are.
That's what I call rock. That was Tomahawk with Red Line.
Hi, this is Tanya Bright with today's forecast. We've got clear skies over the Bay Area at the moment, but we may see some light cloud later on.
Clear skies?
Will be in the low 80s and would be higher if we didn't have that fresh onshore breeze to cool things down. The air quality is good. That's all.
Clear skies. This is what a clear sky looks to you? Alright. Yeah, very clear. I agree. I mean, it's very clear that you can see shit, that's what. Clear. Unbelievable. How can you be so shameless? Well, then again, she said in the Bay Area. Maybe this is not the Bay Area. I honestly don't know what she means by Bay Area though. But who cares? Anyways, have you seen the sales, Kyle? Because I was asking earlier if someone has a recommendation. I mean, if anyone has a recommendation. I mean, I asked that mostly because I don't feel like looking up sales like I do every time there is a big sale. I mean, aside from the ones that I have on my list, but I mean, when it comes to looking up games that I don't know, I don't really feel like doing that. I mean, I might end up doing it, but it's such a pain in the ass.
This is Rock 101.
No, Bloody Trapland, I already have it. Both of them. So yeah, don't worry about that one. No, I already have it. To be fair, I'm pretty sure most games that I really wanted, I already have them. The only exception is probably from big companies because they are expensive as shit and I don't want to bother paying that much. But I think that for the non-big companies games, I probably got almost all of them. And the ones that I didn't get are not in a good sale either. Wow, that was a good corner and a good overtake. Also, them 1 minute of difference. Or wait, is there a second round? No, I think there's only one round. Yeah, no, there's only one round. Well, okay. I mean, doesn't really matter. You like different games, so I could recommend you shit you will never play. Well, yeah, that is true. But I mean, you never know. I mean, a lot of people think they know what kind of games I like. And they are very wrong. There is a lot of people that I tell them, yeah, I like this game. And then they think that because of that, I would like many other games that are almost that same genre. But in reality, I don't. The same way that someone might be like, oh, but you wouldn't like this game, and I end up liking it.
Is this part of your healthy summer lunching routine? Or the bit of the kebab you leave on the pavement?
I also need to go slow here if I don't want to get a penalty. Wait, let me retry that. That was pretty done. Heart of Crown. Another shit about cars, but this one I will actually buy. Oh, isn't that the one you recommended me the other day? The other year. It was a long time ago. Labyrinth of Toho. I will buy that one, but I didn't check how... If it's not too much to ask, will you tell me what the Argentinian price is? Because, I mean, that is a game I will buy, but I will buy depending on the price.
Guide in your hand, you're guaranteed a smooth trip. Rough Guides, travel guides for the modern independent traveler.
Traveler.
Baby, I wanna show you something. I wanna show you what you mean to me.
Probably should just stand still instead of risking getting penalties, but 270 and 63. Nah, that's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, that literally is $2. Maybe even less than $2. More like $1.50, but that is too much for a game like that. So no thanks. But you know, I'll take it into account for the nets. Sort by price ascending and tag with anime? Why, you think that Volgar the Viking is tagged with anime? Pretty sure that Volgar the Viking is not anime. So what's your excuse there? Oh, that's a lot of points for no penalties. So what are my opponents in this chapter? Oh shit, Sylvia, that's a Nissan. So we're starting to get Nissans here. Nissan Sylvia and an RV7. I don't know what that one is though. Damn, a Nissan Sylvia, huh? Hot. What is the other one? The one that is not the Nissan. It's a Renault. Renault RV7, okay. Sure, why not? Ah, fuck, don't crash there. Ubinashi Recollection. Wait. Oh, the Sekibanki game. How much is that worth? Toho Blooming Cows? No. That's a game that by principle I'm not buying. Fuck that game. $100? Nah. Too much. I mean, I understand that I sound incredibly stingy. That's because I am. But yeah, don't be too surprised there. Dan Mackay, nah, I don't like the way that game looks. Regardless of the price, I don't like it. 90 pesos, yeah, especially if it's 90 pesos. No thanks. Take this stick. Now I overtook him. I can even overtake the Sylvia if I stop fucking up. That's a very big if. Right, River City Girls. that's one that I had in mind, but it's still the same price it was like a year ago, so I'm not really interested. I mean, that's a game that I wanted to buy some time ago, but it's still in a price frame that I don't really want to spend for a game like that. I mean, I did see it and I got quite tempted, but it didn't really decrease the price at all. Elf breeding farm? I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. But yeah, it really depends on the price. I mean, after all, dude, I bought Sakura Dungeon. Depends on the price, why not? Well, depends on the price and how it plays. Can't believe this Renault. Oh, this Renault that is not my Renault is so much faster. And it looks so bad. Like, it seems like such a boring car, the one behind me, but according to this game it's super fast. Which, I mean, it might be fast, but look at how boring it looks. What a boring looking car. I mean, I know that it's Renault, so that already is not a good start, but holy shit, dude. What a super boring looking car. You're telling me that that boring looking car is faster than this car? I mean, sure, this car might not be the prettiest, but you can't say that it's boring looking. I mean, it's called Spider for fuck's sake, so... Not being pretty, I will say that it makes sense. Oh, that might be bad. It's okay, just get the... Oh, fuck. Come on, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry. These translated B and sides are something else. Exorcist Academy. Very interesting names, I gotta say. Unbelievable. Okay. Which cards I'm up? Damn, really? This, dude, you make a race like the previous one and then you put these shovers right afterwards? I mean, except for the Celica, the other two, like... Come on, dude. Like, those cars got obsolete quite a lot of chapters ago. Well, I mean, I'm glad because that means that it's gonna be an easy win. Well, an easy pass. But still.
Quickly mention that Greg Vincent will be here later on with his Smooth Groove show, playing the finest in smooth jazz, funk and soul. That's tonight at 9.
The problem is that it's London and you go through the park. So...
Perfecto, bullet in the gun. Available now.
Oof, close. Rogue Legacy 2. I also saw that one and I also thought it was too expensive. Not a bad idea, but it's a game that I really am not in a hurry to play, which means that I'm also not in a hurry to buy. So I can keep waiting until it goes lower. Evnico? I don't know what that is. I don't think I heard of that game. Or maybe I did, but I forgot what it is. An eroge? No, I think I will pass. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, careful. Oh shit! That's some speed. Also, this stage with fog looks brighter than without fog. Deus Ex... No... Oh wait, that's another one. Because I do have a Deus Ex that Yannick gifted me a long time ago. I don't know if it's that one. But I still need to play that one. There is all Square in its game at 85% discount. Well, the problem is that the old Square Enix games are extremely overpriced. Like the Final Fantasy games, like the OGs, I can't believe that they ask so much for those little shits. I mean, nobody likes those games. I mean, the 1 and 2, right? Nobody likes those games. Why the fuck do you ask so much for it? Not to mention that they are already like 30 years old. Deus Ex is the GOAT. I need to play it at some point. But I think that before I play that game, I want to play the entirety of Half-Life. I feel like that should be played first. Two is good, but it has a strange level up system. 3, I don't know, no one has played it. I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, the final... Oh, that sucks. Oh shit, that guy got fucked up. But yeah, the Final Fantasy touch will make sense for the games that everyone sharks off to, which is Final Fantasy, you know, 7, 6, 9, you know, 10. Those kind of Final Fantasy games that everyone creams themselves over. But 1 and 2, like, what are you doing? Nobody cares about those games.
Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great
4 to 6, those are good shit. 7 to 9 are good too, but 3D, so you might like them less. I don't know. Then again, as I say yesterday, playing turn-based RPGs, I probably won't do that ever. Well, I mean, on stream. I don't know. It's like it won't happen. It's fine, as long as I end up 3rd place, it doesn't matter. mean, unless I really fuck up, there is no way that I end 4th place after this. Like, the 4th place is just way too slow right now. But yeah, sure, that bow shot can overtake me, but the 4th place is not gonna overtake me at all. It might even end up 1st place at this rate. Maybe I got too cocky. Yeah, but it's okay. What's important is ending 3rd place. That's the minimum for the race anyways. 10 is okay, but a giant corridor. Online is on 11 is online shit, but seems okay if anyone even play nowadays. 12 is like it, but it's a very different system, not turn-based and feels like a single-player MMO. 13 is shit, can't defend that game. It failed so hard that Square Enix made like 3 sequels. Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to restart this. Made 3 sequels in the same universe to force people to like it. 14 is another MMO that seems to be real big. 15 is Boy Band Simulator and it plays itself. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of 15. It's a very weird game. It starts very slow for what I've seen, but I think that probably applies to almost every turn-based RPG, and that's one of the biggest gripes I have, I will say. I mean, aside from the fact that I find turn-based RPGs battle system already boring, but it's even worse when you start so slow in places that are not very interesting, against enemies that are not interesting, with a story that is not interesting. Like, it's one of those examples of like, yeah, it's gonna get good in 10 hours, don't worry. In 10 hours I'm already thinking of, well, I'm not even thinking about uninstalling it, I probably already did. Most likely thinking about uninstalling the next game I'm playing. You press one button and the whole thing does the combat on its own. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know. All I know is that I remember watching a playthrough almost as soon as it released, and the first chapter looked boring as shit. They look so boring. Like the kind of boring where you rather do anything else other than playing that. Gotta be careful here, because I'm pretty sure that all these cars are faster than me. Oh, second place is not bad. There are also spin-offs and continuations. FFX2 is often said to have one of the best turn-based battle systems ever made. Maybe, I don't know. Gacha player commenting on gameplay? I mean... I don't know, dude. You bought Guilty Gear Strive. I don't think that you can have an opinion in gameplay either. And you bought it at full price, mind you. You know? Because at the very least, I didn't pay a single cent for Genshin Impact, but you paid all the cents possible for Guilty Gear. On top of the fact that you're from Canada, so it's even more expensive than $60. and you pay every single cent. So I don't know, dude. I wouldn't be talking shit after doing something like that. You know? Talking a very big amount of shit to be a Guilty Gear player. Bragging about taking dig that costs nothing versus premium. I mean, I don't know, dude. If you're gonna make that analogy, that doesn't make you look any better. Because basically, you're telling me that you paid to get fucking the ass. I mean, sure. As people like to say, weird flats, but okay. Alright, bro. Hope that premium ass drilling was good. Hope it was worth it. Premium experience? Wait, are you calling Guilty Gear Strive a premium experience? Is that really what you're gonna resort to? Lying to my face like that? Calling a fighting game a premium experience? Like, come on, bro. You don't even believe that lie. I mean, what's premium for sure is the price. The experience though, come on. And that applies to any fighting game, by the way. Premium experience? No, I'm not saying that Strive is shit. I'm just saying that you can't complain about someone complaining about gameplay when you yourself supported a game like that by buying it full price. I mean, I didn't even support the engine. I mean, well, yeah, I stream it, I guess that counts as support, but I didn't spend a single cent on it, and I probably won't ever do that. So, think about it that way. Music in FF2 is the worst shit I've seen. It's like they let Farandula TV. Nice. That's an interesting thing to say. Farandula TV. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't heard the music of any Final Fantasy that isn't 7. Well, and 1, because that's a game that I actually tried to play and I heard the music of like the regular encounter theme, that by the way is pretty cool. Pretty cool theme. And it's a very basic and primitive 8-bit theme, but it sounds very good.
Check it out. 次は女の子バンドシュガーフリーのデビューシングル Holding On をお届けします。この曲はヒットチャートに突然現れてイギリスで大旋風を巻き起こした曲なんですよ。
Also, not seeing any Toyota Supra here kinda scares me. Because what if it is already obsolete by the time this chapter appears? I'm seeing all of these cars that... Well, one of these cars I'm pretty sure you unlock it on the next chapter, but no Supra inside, so... That's a little bit weird. Got him. Only the championship is left to unlock the Supra, right? I think. Hopefully. I want to be able to compete with these cars without blocking. There is also a special target here. I would like to use the Joker card, but... Damn. I'm pretty sure the Fair Lady is a Nissan, while the Supra is the Toyota, the Roadster is... I forgot the brand, but that should be the only easy one. The rest though are gonna kick my ass so fucking bad, dude. I'm gonna play the Joker just because I really doubt that I'm gonna retry this. But this is not looking good. Like, these cars seem like they are way better than me. Like, way better. I'm a little bit concerned about this. I need 28 points, right? So 28 points across 5... against 5 races. That's not gonna be that easy, dude. It's actually gonna be hard. It's alright. It seems like it's gonna be 4 laps each race. This is gonna be a long championship. So playing the Joker was most likely a mistake, but then again, if I don't play the Joker, I don't think I will retry this championship unless I don't get it. And I have so many Joker cards that why wouldn't I use one? I mean, I'm pretty sure that I won't need them. I'm pretty sure I have around 10 Joker cards or something like that. They are definitely not needed. At least not in those big quantities. Probably shouldn't worry about that though. I mean the points. Should worry about... Because I mean, see, there are 5 races. Getting second place in the 5 of them will mean 30 points. And if the objective is 28, that means that I will be just right there. So that's quite an issue. Because right here I'm in 3rd place. That was a bad corner. Oh, come on, this fucking corner. Okay, getting second place will be a good outcome. I don't think I can get first place with a guy like that on the lead. Then the championship is definitely gonna be long, dude. These are 5 races with regularly long race in each one. If every race is gonna be 4 laps, the only way it's not gonna be long if it's a short oval or something like that. I hope that there is at least one like that.
That's it for now. More after the news.
Okay, now I've had an email
Also, I'm
from
curious
Shuna.
to
She
see
would
where
want
the
the moment that
Supra
she'd
is
like
in
us to
this
play the next track
race.
for all the guys in the
Is
office
it the
and
guy?
her boyfriend
I think
Todd.
it's
Got
the
it.
guy behind me. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so he does seem quite fast. Well, that means that if I want it, I need to get this tournament. That means trouble.
Let's get it on tonight. Alright. When it goes a little something like this. Well, excuse me, sorry, but I didn't mean to trouble you. I was just cruising along in my BMW. When I saw you driving by, you caught my eye, and then I thought, why are you on your own?
Okay, I don't think I can overtake that first place. The sad thing is that if I want to be sure to get the points I need, I will need to win 3 races. Isn't that a little bit too much? Win 3 races to make sure that you beat the championship. Keep in mind there's only 5 races, so there's not much you can do. Getting second place is the bare minimum. That's another problem. Talking on the mobile. That's an interesting one. Calling it mobile. Well, I mean, it had to rhyme, I guess. But still, calling a mobile phone mobile instead of phone. Quite interesting. Well, then again, this is 2000, but still pretty funny. It seems that the Fair Lady is the fastest. The Supra seems to be the second fastest, so that's good for the Supra, but this is gonna be hard. It is gonna be hard. I really need at least 1 first place. I think that if I can get 1 first place, everything else is gonna be a lot more relaxed.
And also to Billy Ray Stevens, who's 40 today. Have a great day.
I mean, if I were to get a first place, that would mean that I could get a 4th place in every other race and still win. So getting a first place will be huge. But I don't know I can overtake that Fair Lady thingy. That car just seems very fast. Seems excessively fast. On the right side, this is a San Francisco track that is not that hard. So I guess but I still think it's gonna be almost impossible to get this guy. It's just too fast. And I mean, it is already hard keeping the second place, you know. Just keeping the second place because I'm getting lucky that these guys are right behind me so they don't try to overtake, but it's a real problem. Because that will mean this same situation for every other race. It will be very risky all around. I guess it's what I get for using this car instead of getting a faster one at this point in the game, but it can't be that much faster, you know. Well, I wonder how the FTO will be compared to these cars. Maybe the FTO will actually be able to fight back better. That's one car that I can unlock. I also wonder if there's gonna be an easier track than this. pretty sure that even with a fast guy like this, if the track is super easy, I can still win. Maybe I can still win here, but I find it hard to believe. It doesn't seem to be at a short distance. I need to basically do every corner perfectly here. Maybe if I took the... Oh, wait a second. No, that's not gonna be enough. Yeah, no. It's a shame. If he was a little bit closer, I could have overtook him in that corner by basically hitting him. But no, he's very fast, dude. Very, very fast. Him. It's insane. Holy shit, this is gonna be bad. 2 insanely long straights. Yeah, I wonder how good I'm gonna do here. This is gonna be terrible. This is the worst type of track for opponents like this. Maybe the U-turn will allow me to get it better, but this is gonna be terrible. At least I'm not gonna be the only one that is gonna be blocking other cars. I mean, there is still a disparity between the other cars that don't involve my car. Problem is that whoever is in first place, well, if the one that is first place right now is the fair lady, like, we're absolutely boned. I have the Supra, and who else? I don't think that's the fair lady on first place. It's not the first place. If it's not that car on first place, I actually have a chance at doing this. That was bad. Then again, not like you can do these corners much better. I guess these very slow corners might give me a chance. Because I mean, after all, these straights are very long, that is true. But... oh, fuck me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, that's the fair lady, I think. 4th place. Damn, that would have been... that's a shame that I fucked up. But it was about to happen, I guess, sooner or later. Just that this is gonna be a bad result. Because I wouldn't have assumed that I would have gotten first place, but I could have gotten 2nd place, and I'm pretty sure that chance is now fully gone. Well, let's just keep trying. I mean, after all, as I say, the other cars might block the cars that I have in front of me, so... that corner is so fucked up. I'm going too slow. That would have been sad if that guy whatever. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think this ain't going very well. And the sad part here is that if I end up 5th place like this, there is no redemption. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just boned. I mean, 3rd place wouldn't be a bad position, but I don't even think I can get 3rd place at this point. Unfortunately, I think barely. That's what sucks the most. Almost 3rd place. See, 3rd place here wouldn't be that terrible. Because, you know, I think I'm completely boned here. Oh, heavy rain! Wait, that's a new one. Alright, heavy rain. So not downpour, heavy rain. So wait, I'm gonna assume that the car is gonna be... Like, I might as well not even do anything, because there is no chance that it's not gonna do whatever it wants. This is gonna be a disaster. If there was any race that I should have left for a bad position, it's this one. There is no fucking way, dude. I can get this one on a decent position. Yeah, nice. So on top of heavy rain, you still put these shitty ass obstacles here. Pretty nice of you, I must admit. Very, very nice. Yeah, there is no chance. It's a shame, but there is absolutely no chance. The only chance that I can think of is I somehow get 4th place, that I still see impossible in this kind of weather. I get 4th place and then 1st place on the last one. If I get anything other than that, I'm not beating this. God damn it, dude. This championship is terrible. I'm not even doing these corners fast, but you cannot even do them slow. It's impossible, dude. It's just so bad you can't drive in this shit. I don't know if heavy rain is supposed to be worse than downpour, but I think it is. I mean, you really need to go insanely slow. At least the CPU also goes insanely slow, but I don't think that's enough. Yeah, my only bet at this point is 4th place on this race and 1st place on the last one. If that doesn't happen, it's a complete failure. That will mean that I do need better results on the first races. But how? I mean, with this car, I don't think I can do it. Oh, come on, dude. I'm not even going fast. I'm going as slow as I can and it's still not possible. Like, it's just not possible here, dude. Oh, and I hit that wall. Fantastic. It's just not possible. Like, you might as well not even have a car here. You have no control over the car. Might as well just throw a coin. Well, a coin. It will be a dice, because coin doesn't have seats size. You might as well roll the dice. It's pretty much impossible to have any control over this shit. I mean, when there is a sharp corner, you're boned. How do you even do them? See, for example, right there, I didn't press either the accelerator or the brakes, and it still slid. That's the thing, you can't do anything. There's nothing. It's ridiculous how bad it is. And the CPU is trying to do it slow as well, but I don't know, dude. Doesn't seem slow enough to me. Yeah, you don't have to turn too much. If you steer a lot, you're gonna lose control. Alright, so how the fuck do I steer in a sharp corner? Do I just hit the wall? Do I just assume that I need to hit the wall? I don't know how else you will want me to do it. Because if I go even slower than I'm going, because I mean, I'm already going quite slow. If I go slower, I simply can't reach the other cars. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I could go way slower than this. How the fuck am I supposed to overtake the rest? Like, do I just wait for them to crash? It wouldn't be a problem if it was a certainty. It's not a certainty that they will crash. Overtake these two guys. If I can overtake these two guys, there is still hope. If I can't, no matter how well I place in the next race, it's impossible to get the point objective. So I need to overtake that green guy before the finish line. Otherwise, I will have to reset because there is no hope at all. Zero. I did it as slow as I could. Yeah, of course I got over it. Ah, man, it's so frustrating. Because it's like you're losing because there's nothing you can do. Yeah, right there I did that on purpose because that was already the last corner. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. This is the worst championship in the game so far. Full of garbage, no matter where you look. That's fucked up. I mean, I need to get first place on the first two races because there is no winning otherwise. I don't know what you want me to do. Not with this car. I mean, sure, I could unlock another car, but any of the cars that are available right now are completely obsolete against these guys. Well, wouldn't say completely, but the result wouldn't change that much. I don't think the FTO is gonna do that well here.
Number 23, entitled simply Time.
I'm tempted to play the Joker again, but I mean, I honestly should do it. Now I have the muscle memory of the rain. That's messed up. It really conditions you a lot. And the Supra takes the lead. Question is, with the Supra on the lead, how hard it is to take it back. Because with the Fair Lady it was very hard, but maybe with the Supra it won't be that hard. Yeah, right. Surely it won't. I mean, for what I understand in this game, the Supra is slower than the Fair Lady. Question is how much that matters to the game. Since the Fair Lady is not on the lead, that's what matters, but I don't know if the Supra being on the lead is much better, really. But it's so hard to avoid getting overtaken, and once you're overtaken once, it's like it's completely over. There's nothing to be done because you aren't faster. The only way you can catch up is if you literally attack him in a corner by crashing into them, but for that you need to be close enough, like that. Yeah. Oh, and even that wasn't enough to for a full overtake. That's fucked up. I I got him there. No, still I don't. Holy shit. Hello, Supra. How are you doing? How are you feeling today? Feeling well? I hope you are. Wait, that's the fair lady, isn't it? That's the fair lady we're in trouble. So that guy overtakes me and it's completely over. Yeah, there is still a chance that he won't overtake, in which case that will be great, but I need to survive one more lap, plus whatever is left of this lap, which is not much, but that doesn't matter. Alright, one more lap. Well, the thing is that if I survive one more lap, it's not like the tournament is done. I will need to win another one, and then after winning another one, the tournament will pretty much be done. Still not guaranteed, that's the other fucked up part. 2 wins are not enough to guarantee this tournament. But it's close enough. Not a full guarantee, but at that point you will need to get last place in every race, literally. Well, kinda like that. Oh, fuck this guy. Who even are you? Oh, that's a problem. That was such a large trajectory, and that's because this asshole pushed me. I mean, I can't complain since I'm doing the same thing against the other contestants, competitors. Fortunately, I think the Supra here wins. Well, yeah, especially if I do that. Fuck off, dude. Fuck you. What a piece of fucking shit. God damn it. Go eat a tower of cocks. What about that? How fucking annoying. Yeah, fail, no shit. I don't know. Yeah, like, at this point, if I don't win the first race, the rest is impossible. Not winning the first race means that you have a better time restarting than doing anything else.
3, 2, 1 to R&B. You gotta tune into the late mix tonight with Levi Clark, because he's gonna be playing some of the tracks from JJ Benson's brand new disc one more time. I just love that
nice.
voice.
I appreciate you breaking on my face. Very, very cool of you.
This is Gabrielle Nelson. You Can Love Me.
Alright, the good thing is that the first place right now is a slow car. It's not gonna be a problem to overtake. Wait, a slow car, isn't that the Sylvia? Well, I wouldn't say slow. But, I mean, slower than the Fair Lady and the Supra, apparently. Which is what I need. And look at the Supra. And these guys, when this corner comes, they do the dirtiest shit possible. Because the straight right before it is so big that they are like, move aside, you slow bitch. I don't, obviously. Oh man, that corner always gives me trouble. Well, despite that not being the fastest car, I wonder if I can catch it. I mean, I should be able to. Not if I do... Not if I perform like this, that much is clear. This tournament is gonna be an absolute salt fest. It's gonna be an absolute salt fest. I can already see it. It's just gonna be such an insane salt fest. How should I even do this corner? Because when I try to do that, I obviously go long. And if I go long, I obviously gonna get overtaken. I feel that if I try braking earlier, these guys just do whatever they want with me. This guy? Alright, he's looking closer now. I hate oversteering like that.
This is Paula Johnson bringing you traffic and travel in association with Atlas Travel Agency.
I don't know if the Supra is gonna be any better in that aspect, really.
Freeway near China Basin. The early
Doesn't seem like it would. Isn't the Supra a car that in that aspect likes oversteering a lot?
Now, next week on Groove Party, we've got a very special K-Vibe exclusive for you. Soul diva Dina Joseph will be here in the studio with me and will be singing live some of the tracks from her last album, Broken Moments. I just can't wait. Don't miss it.
But I just can't wait this overtaking this asshole. He seems to be further when the last sector of the track comes. Even though it's supposed to be... It's not even supposed to be a fast car, I'm still struggling. Imagine how bad this is if it was either the Supra or the Fair Lady. Well, you don't need to imagine it, it already happened. At least against the Fair Lady. But man, it feels so close and yet it's so fucking far. If I do something like that, it obviously is not gonna work on my favor. Just that at some point you are so desperate that you try to hit walls thinking that it's gonna be faster, but it's not, you know. This has to be a retry, but that's the problem, dude. Nothing's gonna happen. I don't think I can win this race, but if I can win this race, I can win the tournament. Oh man, come on. This isn't supposed to be hard. Well, it wouldn't be hard with another car, but it's what I say, dude. Game punishes you way too much for trying new things. I wouldn't mind unlocking one of the multiple cars that I can unlock that are faster than this one, but the game punishes you for that. Oh, you try getting a car? Oh, too bad. We're gonna have to make room for that. I do have 2 garage slots, but you never know how hard the next chapters are gonna be.
In at number 23, entitled simply Time.
Really? No. I think that if I cannot overtake all of them in the first section, it's not even worth to continue. If by the end of the first 3 laps you are not first place, you might as well not even bother. Because it's basically gonna be a repeat of what already happened, so it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Fucking piece of fucking garbage.
3, 2, 1, Now her first album went platinum, and this one looks just as good. This is Gabrielle
See, for
Nelson.
example, this is what I need. Now Now the problem is, even if I did this, now I obviously need to worry about not getting overtaken. If I get overtaken, it's all the way back to square one. So yeah. Is that the Supra? I think it is, right? So what the fuck am I supposed to do here? This straight completely kills me. I also am afraid of using the handbrake here. If I use the handbrake, I feel like I'm gonna lose control super easily, which I most likely will. I wouldn't mind if the difference of speed between my opponents and me wasn't so big. But the difference of speed is so enormous that trying a trick with the handbrake is the last thing I wanna do. Like, I'd rather do the corner slow, but the issue is that corner, doing it slow, it's such a wide corner that you're gonna get overtaken if you do it very slow. There is the fair lady. Hello. Hello, m'lady. What are you doing? But no, this is the corner to be careful of. It does seem like the best thing to do is try to wave in the straight so you don't get overtaken in the straight. And once the corner comes, try to brake very hard so you have the optimal racing line. If you don't do that corner optimally, you are getting overtaken.
Okay, now, I've had an email from Sheena. She's at work at the moment, but she'd like us to play the next track for all the guys in the office and her boyfriend Todd.
And this Shiba girl really likes calling the fucking radio station. Holy fuck.
In at number 23.
Since she's supposed to be working, doesn't really look like it. Oh fuck, here it comes. I think as long as I can do that corner, I mean the rest corners, or rather every corner is a danger, but the other corners are a lot more narrow, and being narrow means that chances of getting overtaken are way lower. But the problem is that if you do the corner badly, like as in crash against either the inner wall or the wall after the corner, you're getting overtaken as well. So basically, like, no mistakes are allowed. That's what it's about. Mistakes are not allowed. Not even a very small mistake is allowed. It's very scary, dude. No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, don't worry. That's okay. That chicane at that point, you have to master it. If that chicane still takes you by surprise, you're obviously not gonna not gonna keep the lead for too long. Alright, actually got the victory, holy fuck. That was so hard, I can't stress how hard that was. Alright. This race is also another race that I can win, but I think it will also heavily depend on what happens in like as soon as the race starts. If I don't get first place before the first corners, it's not gonna happen.
For you to win hundreds of dollars every
Probably.
day by identifying 3 well-known tunes from their introductions. That's coming up right after the news.
The problem is that guy. If that car is the Sylvia, even if it's not as fast as the other ones, it already proved that it can be fast enough to not be overtaken by me. At the same time, I should be faster in this track than I was on the previous one. It's a very big should. This is also another track where you have the perfect opportunity to get first place. I don't know. I don't think this Sylvia is gonna let me. Not to mention that I'm fucking up at the same time. If it's already hard without fucking up, imagine while fucking up. I think I need to just accept the second place here. If I get the second place, because that might also not happen, for all I know. I think another problem is not knowing. Oh, that sucks. It's not knowing exactly what the last race is. Now that I think about it, abandoning before knowing what the last race was a bad idea. Depending on the last race, I can calculate, obviously, how possible it is, depending on the points I have at that point, to actually beat the tournament. Oh, come on. That corner has fucked me up so many times now. Pretty sure that if it wasn't for that corner, I might have taken him already. But that corner just fucked me up almost every single lap. Almost every single lap that corner has been there just for the sole purpose of fucking me up. It's okay, I'll accept the second place, but this is also another track where I can get first place without that much trouble. It's okay, 16 points. See, here's the thing. This is almost impossible, but let's say that I win this race, I can stop worrying right there. But the chances of winning this race are very low. Very, very low. Second place will also be very good in this race, but I doubt that either are gonna happen, so
Yes, it's Sarah Cox's Disco Divas playing all the funk and disco classics, and that's
I also got 5555 on the mileage. Good shit. shit.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue. The Sports Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120
And
TV
the Sylvia
screens,
is
games, bars, and a
ruthless.
great
Holy
restaurant.
shit.
The
Look at,
Sports
what are
Cafe
you
with the
doing?
games
You're
never end.
waving right next to me. You're not supposed to do that next to someone else. Or to do it in front of them.
We've got a request for Chris in
Alright.
Oxford, and this is from your wife Alice, who has asked me to play.
Now,
Helena
this
Davidson's latest
green
single,
car,
I Can Still
if I'm
Believe.
not
And what a
mistaken,
great chance
is
it
the
to
slowest in the race. So this thing being first place shouldn't be a problem, but then again, I say the same thing about the Sylvia. I mean, I didn't say it's the slowest, but I say that I will be able to overtake him, and no, I was not. The only good thing is that despite the straight lines being super long, is that they are incredibly narrow, so you are not gonna get overtaken unless you really fuck it up. I mean, you're gonna get overtaken in the corners, but not on the straights. I might not be able to overtake that guy, not because he's fast, but because I'm way slower. Because I'm so scared of hitting the wall fast or something like that, that I'm not doing these corners in a fast way at all. I'm just incredibly scared right now. But yeah, that green guy is definitely easy to overtake if I wasn't so scared. You know. These corners, especially this last set of corners, is so messed up. Thankfully the corner the first corner is relatively easy. As long as you don't do it way too fast, it is easy. This one. Oh, what the hell? No, you have to be shitting me. How the fuck did that even happen? It's over. Holy fuck, I can't believe I lost everything in one corner. Holy shit. And I actually tried to be careful there. Like, that's why I went slower. Damn, guess. You can never be too careful, I guess. Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Well, yeah, this is not good now. At all. Well, third place at least could have been worse, but this is 20 points. Oh man, and then there is this shit fest. On the bright side, even if I get last place, it's still possible to win in the last race. Problem is that if I get last place, I need to win the last race. If I get 5th place, I can actually get 2nd place on the last race. But this is a race that, again, it doesn't depend on you. This race is so fucking garbage that it really doesn't depend on you. You're just a passenger here. You have no power over your car. Might as well play it in spectator mode. You're an absolute passenger, nothing more. Okay, obviously this will require to go this slow. That's unacceptable. Even going that slow, the game doesn't give a shit. You're gonna lose control whether you like it or not. Even when you go as slow as possible, nah, fuck you. You're not getting shit. Alright. I really don't know what the last race is, but I really hope that it's something easy. Or at least something with a lot of corners. And obviously without rain, clearly. For example, if this race didn't have the rain, will I win it? Well, I don't know if I will win it, but I will say that my chances will be realistic at a decent spot. Wow, even the green fuck overtook me, I can't believe that. I don't know, dude, I can't go any slower, any faster than this. If I go faster than this, I'm gonna lose control. And even when I go slow, I still lose control, so... I don't know. Yeah. Nice style points, thanks for the style points. Really appreciate it, fucker. I overtook a car that is not the green one. No, I overtook this one. Seems like this car really struggles with rain even more than the other ones. Somehow.
今週の土曜の夜、六本木のブルールームで DJ やります。ガレージ、テクノ、トランスに興味のある人はぜひ見に来てください。
There is a positive thing here. See, for example, here, I might not be able to overtake the green car, but that doesn't matter because there is no difference between 5th and 4th place point-wise in this tournament right now, I mean. Because it really doesn't matter. I will still need to get 2nd place on the last race, whether I get 5th or 4th. Last place is a different story, because I will need a victory. Wow, nice overtake, bitch. Now, if I got 3rd place here, that will make a difference. Getting 3rd place will mean that I can also get 3rd place on the last race. Now, getting 3rd place in this absolute shit show is obviously not gonna happen. I just went a little bit faster and it just didn't work. There is one more lap, but this is looking so bad. The issue is that now I need to get used to driving normally again for the next race. How am I gonna do that? I don't know. I definitely will need to. If the competition is as fierce as it was in the previous races, I will need to. Of course. If only I could get 3rd place here, it will make me feel so much more relieved, but he's so far away that there is no way. There is absolutely no way. I mean, they are already... No, don't worry about that. Just worry about not getting last place. That's what matters. Do not worry about 3rd place. 3rd place is already lost. Unless one of them has an accident, there is no way to get that 3rd place. So don't even worry about it. Last corner here. Well, it seems that the 4th place is mine. Pretty cool and shit, but... Yeah, the problem is that this 4th place is as good as a 5th place. 3 points are useless. I still need 2nd place on the last race to win. So at least it's clear, but oh, and it's London. Oh, and I think it's also a park track. I think it might be over. I need second place, I guess. Again. But I don't know. I don't think it's happening in a track like this. But I obviously won't go down without a fight. You can count on that. But yeah, this is already looking rough in these first corners. Oh, it has this entrance. Get the fuck out of here. That's an entrance like this.
And holiday in Scotland.
Oh man, because you're weak. That's a beautiful set of corners. Holy shit. This is so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Hey, like, see, third place is something that I can probably be sure I can get here. But second place, I don't know. The only positive thing is that there is a lot of narrow roads, so it's harder to get overtaken, but at the same time, I need to get second place. As in, I need to overtake the second place. Otherwise, those narrow places are worthless. At least the Supra seems to be faster than the Silvia, so that will mean that eventually he will slow down and my chances to overtake him are bigger, but in this corner in particular, it seems so chokeable. Because there are so many parts in these corners where you can just get stuck. And getting stuck here will mean that it's over. I did the corner there pretty similar to the Supra. Alright. I got the Supra, I'm second place, so basically I need to resist this lap and the next one on this position. If I cannot do that, it's over. I'm definitely not reaching the Silvia, that's for sure. That Silvia is gonna remain first place for the rest of the race. Yeah, I should forget about him and just worry about staying here, which is hard enough as it is. Is he gonna go inner side? No. Oh, but he's still, wait, that's that guy? Really? This guy overtook me? I would have been very salty if that was the last lap. I will be super salty if that was the last lap. So that also means that I need to be careful about that last corner with the very narrow passage, because I can get overtaken there. Not on the passage, but before that. I just need to be careful. I mean, I need to be careful at all times, really. Let's be real. Hello. Oh fuck, damn, I almost fucked that up. Hello, buddy. Okay. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, I got so scared there. The Supra could have overtaken me if it wasn't for the fact that he crashed behind me. Well, I got it. Somehow. Also, wait, the guy that I was calling a Silvia all this time is not a Silvia, it's a Varietà. Whatever that is. Holy shit, that was nerve-wracking. That was absolutely nerve-wracking. Holy fuck. Is this enough for the... Yeah, I think it is enough for the special reward even. And there is the Supra that I'm gonna unlock right away. It's pretty clear that the game doesn't want me using the Spider. Oh, it's another car. Is that an Alfa Romeo or what is that? I don't know what that is. Alright, but whatever. I'm gonna unlock that Supra right away. Like, unfortunately, this Spider can't keep going. So the Supra is... And look at all these cars. The Mustang, the Supra, and then there is this thing. What is this? RV8. It's M-Sheen, the brand. I don't like it though. I'm gonna go for the Supra. This car looks shitty. I mean, it's probably not shitty, but it looks shitty. It's rear drivetrain, so it's probably also gonna have... Well, this is also rear drivetrain. But yeah, the problem with rear drivetrains is that it seems like they are harder to control on the exit of the corners. Alright, what colors do you have? Super white, damn. Super white 2, which is not something little, you know. Metallic silver graphite, super bright yellow, super red 4. Gray green metallic, blue mica metallic, black. That's a tough choice. I will probably go red, but I don't know. See, this color looks pretty cool as well. This one not so much. The red is pretty cool. The yellow, nah. This one looks cool too, but no, I will be between the red and this blue mica. Then again, I already have a blue, though this is more like blue purple more than straight up blue. But no, I think I prefer the red here. Yeah, let's just go with red. Windows medium or fully dark or fully light. I think medium is fine. I think this car probably doesn't have topless or anything like that. It's probably a car that is nothing but a hard top. Maybe.
3, 2,
Yeah. So let's see how good you are. I'm more interested, instead of how fast you are, how you manage the corners. Seems that this car oversteers. Holy shit, it oversteers a lot. Like, goddamn. The oversteering here is exaggerated. I don't know if that's a good thing. It's gonna be pretty hard to handle this thing. Seems that he oversteers a shit ton. At the same time, it seems like he can take very fucked up corners, but... I don't feel safe driving this car, you know? Feel like it's gonna drive me against the wall at any moment. But maybe I'm just exaggerating. Then again, a big portion is getting used to these cars, you know. The cars themselves are not necessarily bad, they are just something that need to get used to. I also need to get that 39-second time, because otherwise I'm not beating this, obviously. Nice. This should be enough, right? Yes, it is. Alright, hopefully this car works. I mean, it should work better than the Renault Spider, at least on those last chapters. So it's hardtop, yeah, you can't do anything other than hardtop. Yeah, that's fine by me. Alright, so now with this Supra, I should be able to do a lot of things. Maybe I should go back to this chapter. Well, at the same time, I kinda want to go back to the chapters that I didn't fully beat. Will be a good idea, like even this one. No, this one. Yeah, this one that I couldn't beat because of this challenge that is about overtaking. No, yeah, it is about overtaking. So that's something that I shouldn't take for granted. Just because this car is better doesn't mean that I can do this challenge. Because as I also said earlier today, the balance on this game is absolute garbage. So an event like this is way harder than most of the challenge that came after this. But maybe I will be able to. I also need to get used to the car.
Now, one for all you traditional country fans out there. This is Kurt Austin and Long, Long Road.
I also don't know how easy it is to trigger a trick. I mean, it seems that you can do it, but I don't know if it's easier than with the other car.
She smiled at me, she looked so fine, her shapely body was divine. I couldn't help but look at her behind. Now she had to buy some underwear, asked if I could take her there. I said, of course, my love, now don't despair.
Yeah, I don't know, this doesn't feel... I mean, this challenge doesn't feel that like it's that different from how it went with the Renault Spider. I'm not sure. It's looking super similar, so that's a shame. Then again, it's not like I need to beat this chapter right now. I mean, it's a very old chapter, so the car I get is obviously worthless. But it's not about the car, it's about just completing the event. You don't want to deal with it later. I don't know. See, for example, this 2-minute mark, I should have 5 and I don't. I'm not sure. It's sketchy.
It's a long, long road to nowhere when you're traveling alone. It's a long and empty freeway.
Also, I just realized that this Supra has 4 lights. 4 rear lights in each side. Why do you need so many lights? I think that 2 are enough. Why will you need 4? And on each side, you know. Wow, I can't believe I lost so much speed there. That's the problem when risking that. Oh, it was all to go left. I mean, I need to overtake the next 2 cars in 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. But I really don't know how else to do this. I don't think I can do it much faster than what I'm doing.
So keep on listening. Now those veterans of the blues, the Jake Richards band with a great live.
I mean, I'm gonna try it again, but only one more time. Because it just feels like one of those shitty events that are balanced like fucking shit. And are just hard because nobody bothered to test it properly, but... Yeah, I don't know. See, the white car, it doesn't seem that far, but I need to cut a lot of seconds. Maybe if I hadn't crashed in that shortcut, maybe I would have gotten it. Or not, I don't know. I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, I guess I'm gonna wait until I unlock the fastest car in the game and then do it. But it's just insane, dude. How can you fuck up the balance of an event so badly? Like, why are you like this?
Now those veterans of the blues, the Jake Richards Band, with a great live version of When She Comes Back.
Maybe I should also risk myself more in the corners, but not like I'm being very conservative in these corners. I mean, that shortcut is still dangerous to do. I feel that if I don't do it, it's the same as nothing. Because you really gain a lot of time from doing that shortcut. And considering that we are so tight in time here, you need something like that. But obviously if you fail it, the amount of time you lose is insane as well. Oh, come on. You also lose time if you do something like that. Obviously. Got 5, almost at the 2-minute mark. So maybe I'm not that far off. Yeah, maybe I'm actually not far off. As long as I don't make a big mistake, this should be possible. This particular attempt. I think this is the second to last shortcut I need to take, so don't fuck it up. Perfect. That was actually perfect. Nice. Alright. This is looking quite possible. But I shouldn't celebrate yet. I'm gonna celebrate when I see 10 in the overtake counter.
The Roadhouse chopper, your eye in the sky. Now most of the freeways are running real well at the moment, but there is still a tailback on 101 North at Hunters Point due to that truck that jackknifed earlier on. So try and avoid it if you can.
But I can't fuck up this
shortcut. Traffic is
shortcut.
beginning to get heavy on Van Ness and 19th Avenue.
I went very slow because I wanted to make sure I didn't fuck it
I
up.
gotta say a big hi to all the girls at the Mirage Diner. That's Marge, Thelma, Fran,
Alright.
and Sandra. Hi, you guys.
The white car is
And also to
close.
Billy Ray
It's the
Stevens,
very
who's
last
40
one
today.
to overtake, but there's only 10 seconds remaining, so...
And this is Faye Douglas now.
Oh,
with a
he's
recent
right
hit.
there,
Wait till tomorrow comes.
Damn, I barely got it. I can't believe it. I got it, but how is it so hard? It makes no sense. An event this hard shouldn't be in this chapter. They really haven't tested shit. Like, holy fuck. Whatever, at least I got it. Yeah, and I unlocked this Fiat that is not important at all. But hey, at least I completed a chapter that was pending. There is also this one. There is a couple of things here that I couldn't complete. But I should be able to do it now. This is the average thingy. that this car should be more than capable of doing. The other one, I think it's also an average or something similar. And then there is the championship that I didn't even bother doing because, you know, why?
山の手ブロードキャスティングです。
まだまだ5位にチャートインしているミスティをフューチャーしたカプリコーン賞味用ラブを次お送りしましょう。
I wanted to beat chapter 20 today, but the issue is that there is this chapter and then there is chapter 18 that I didn't do it at all. And then there will be chapter 20. So I think chapter 20 is not gonna happen. In fact, I don't even know if the other one is gonna happen. Chapter 18. I really thought that I will reach 20 today, but it seems that I won't. It seems that it will not happen. I'm really curious to see how this car is in rain. Probably pretty funny to drive in rain. Oh, I gotta remember that this is average. Just because I got a good time in one lap, I can't stop. Well, this is another example of an event that you wonder where the fuck the balance went. Because you compare it to most of the events that are close to this one. I mean, by close I mean that are either the previous one or the next ones of this same type, and they weren't as hard as this one is. This shit is so obnoxiously hard compared to any other hot lap challenge that it makes no sense. It really upsets me, this sort of stupid shit, because it really lets you know that they haven't tested shit. They just added random values and call it a day. Let's just make the minimum 42.4. Why? Because, I don't know, I thought that number was cute. Oh, fuck you too. Can't get another bad time. Like, I'm in very thin ice right now. Walking on very, very thin ice. If I get a bad lap here, it's over. Question is what counts as a bad lap precisely. There are many things here that can count as a bad lap. So for example, is this a bad lap? No, it's not. Thankfully. Still quite far from the fastest lap. I wonder what time was that fastest lap. But it doesn't tell you. Like, the UI only tells you the average and the target. Well, and obviously the one you're currently doing in real time. Okay, if I don't fuck up this lap, I get it for free. I guess it is not for free, but you know, I get it, which is what's important. When I actually got a personal best there, nice. It's insane. That's the bare minimum. That's the fucked up thing to think about. That the very bare minimum is so hard to do. If that was a custom time that I purposely made it a challenge for myself, sure, but that's the bare minimum you can do. And there is this challenge that I didn't do. Why? Oh, this is about lapping you. Yeah, I know why I didn't do this. Problem is that this one is hard, not because the Renault Spider wasn't fast enough, but because of the drizzle. That's the issue. The drizzle here, it's very inconvenient. Like, very, very inconvenient.
You gotta tune into the late mix tonight with Levi Clark, because he's gonna be playing.
As you can see, the drizzle is the issue, not the car. It's just very, very hard to do this fast and with yeah, like, dude, I can't turn. I just can't turn. It's not possible. My car doesn't wanna turn. Or rather, it wants to turn so bad that it goes straight to the wall. It's messed up. Again, balance. Who balanced this thing? I don't know, but it didn't balance shit. Yeah. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Keep in mind that I also have the ABS activated. I want to imagine how bad this will be without the ABS. The ABS, which is the assisted brake system. Imagine if I didn't have that enabled. Like, this will be straight up impossible. Well, not like I'm using the brakes here, so it wouldn't matter in this particular occasion, but I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I don't think I can do it. Like, straight up, I don't think I can do this. I mean, I could try and see what happens if I pick my old-ass Alfa Romeo, because that one tended to understeer, which means that maybe it wouldn't affect it so badly here, but I don't know, dude.
3, 2, 1. Okay, now I got an email from Sheena. She's at work at the moment, but she'd like us to play the next track.
I don't even know, because it's not like I'm...
boyfriend Todd. You got it.
I'm not even turning that hardly. I'm barely turning and the car is already losing control. And keep in mind that this is the earliest stage of rain. Well, technically wet floor I think is the earliest. And by earliest I mean weakest. Like the one that doesn't affect you as much as others. How is that the case? I don't know. Yeah, I'm tempted to try the Alfa Romeo here. Because it feels like cars that already have a tendency to oversteer like this one are just impossible. Oh, maybe... I mentioned the ABS. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I need to brake. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be a solution, but I guess it makes sense. I think that's the ABS working. Yeah, alright. Like, what I was saying is not using the brakes at all, but if the brakes have an ABS installed, then that's exactly what probably keeps the stability of the car. I mean, I don't know how it works. I don't know how ABS works, but I know that when you brake, it makes your car understeer to avoid you losing control at the exit of the corners. Well, at the exit and at the entrance, I'm pretty sure. I mean, basically that while you are turning, as long as you are braking, that you don't lose control. That's the whole point of ABS. And yeah, it has the problem that it makes you understeer, but here it's exactly what I need. Damn, I didn't know that. So if I had knew that, maybe that stage that had a heavy rain would have actually been easy even with the Renault Spider, maybe. Yeah, that might have been the case. And if I had knew that, well, now I know it. Problem is that it's still hard. Because, I mean, you're still braking, you know. It's not like you're driving normally. You're braking. You still have to handle it like you're braking. I wonder if this will also happen without the ABS. I don't think it will happen without the ABS. Pretty sure the ABS is the only reason this shit works. Well, at that point though, why would you even disable ABS? Why would you be such a tryhard? Disabling the ABS here. It's like trying to beat the whole game with the Miata. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's possible, but good luck doing it. And that's huge, because that means that any track that uses this sort of shit is super possible then. Any track that has rain, which, by the way, I am pretty sure that ABS is not as miraculous as this, you know. I am pretty sure that in real life ABS is not gonna save you from drifting away because of the water. Actually, I want to ask you that. Hey, if you're somehow still there, Yami, how does ABS work? Because I know what it does, as in what's the result of having ABS, but how exactly does it do it? Because I'm pretty sure that what you're seeing right now, which is the car suddenly being easy to drive in rain, it's extremely unrealistic, right? Like, just because you have ABS, you're not gonna magically drive fine in the middle of a water scenario. You know, I know that prevents the wheels from locking up, yes, but does it prevent them to lock up in an environment like that with heavy rain? Holy fuck, what? That's a lot of penalty. Well, at least I completed that thing. Holy shit. Penalty. That's fucked up. But yeah, that's my question. It sure can prevent the wheels from lock up, but it's not like it's gonna prevent the tire from slipping. Because, I mean, you can do a lot of things to the... you can do a lot of things to the tire, but you know, if the... sorry, you can do a lot of things to the wheels, but if the tire doesn't have any grip, you can't do miracles, you know? So basically, the fact that ABS helps keeping stability in rain is bullshit, right? Am I correct? Well, I mean, your best bet at that point will be having rain tires, but it's not like this game has any distinction. Not to mention that even if it had, it wouldn't make a difference if you're braking or not. That's the fucked up thing though, right? Like, if you bother while making the car harder to drive in rain to make it more realistic, how the fuck is ABS a miracle? Like, come on. If you aren't slamming and holding onto the brake, then it obviously makes no difference. No, but that's the thing. I am holding onto the brakes. That's the thing. But my argument is this. If OBS is activated, I'm streaming with it. No. If ABS is enabled, and there is a lot of water in the surface you are running in, even if it prevents the wheels from locking up, it's not gonna prevent the tire from sliding off. Like, it doesn't matter if you're constantly braking. That's not gonna avoid the tires just sliding away because they are not ready to go against rain, right? Like, those are two different things. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, ABS or no ABS shouldn't matter if there is water. I mean, yeah, it should matter in the same way that it matters when there is no water. But if there is water, the sliding shouldn't be prevented by ABS. I mean, it's just a braking system. It's not a fucking miracle. If you tell me about having waterproof tires, I mean rain tires, well, yeah, that will be a different story, but again, that's not the case here. Like, my main point is that the tire, the wheels blocking or not matters not if the tire can't grip. That also applies if there isn't any rain. Like, let's say there is no rain, but your tires are absolutely fucked, right? Like, they have no grip because they have been so worn out that grip is non-existent. Like, at that point, ABS wouldn't make a difference. I mean, it's like your tires are still gonna make you slide out because they are just worn out and they can't grip the asphalt, right? I'm driving like shit. Also oversteering. But I should just do that. It's pretty clear that you don't oversteer when you're keeping the brake. At the same time, that also means that you will go quite slow. Well, there's also something in this particular game that is kind of a problem when you hold the brake and the ABS activates. And it's that it's not gonna count as a trick because you're not drifting. Wow, those guys got fucked. I don't know if that's a good thing either, I mean. No, I mean, well, I guess it counts if you let the brake go right at the end of the corner. Oh, fuck. Oh, these obstacles can go with a fucking fat hook. Well, thankfully everyone took the same route as I did, which means that nobody overtook me. So lucky me, I guess. These penalties are gonna be something else. You're gonna get so many penalties here. But that's fine. So, as long as I get third place once, I already got it. Well, even if I get fourth place, and then... yeah, fourth place will already guarantee it, because even if I get last place on the last race, it gets to 24.
If you were born on the 7th of June, call into the station right now. And if you're caller 101, you'll be winning a very special birthday bonanza. Okay, coming up next, we've got Slipstream with the third release from their latest album. This is Fallen Angel.
Still don't know how to feel about this car though. Really feels like it oversteers a shit ton. It's obviously quite fast, which is what matters at this point in the game. Oh wait, I thought... Fuck. That was my bad. I thought I needed to do a U-turn and it wasn't a U-turn. Pretty sure ABS is good for wet roads. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it shouldn't make a difference as to whether the tire slides out of the corner or not. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, what example could I give you? No, I can't think of an example, but the point is that, yeah, it will help, but it's not gonna completely deny the sliding properties of the water towards the tire. That's my argument, right? Like, the tire is still gonna struggle against gripping the asphalt. I'm talking about hydroplaning. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because hydroplaning, I think it... Well, I guess... Though isn't hydroplaning a lot more exaggerated? I'm not sure. Because I think that hydroplaning will assume that there is an actual pool of water instead of just some water there. Well, I don't know, really. I'm gonna get so many fucking penalties and almost no style points. This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, well. Oh wait, well this is only wet. I guess this is not gonna be that big of a test. No, I would like to try that same technique when it's heavy raining. Like, if it's heavy raining and holding the brakes is all it takes to not slid out, I will have to call bullshit on that. Like, ABS is not gonna make that a miracle.
You need a rough guide. London, Tokyo, San Francisco, all the world's great cities. Wherever you are on planet Earth, stay on the inside track with a rough guide. From bookstores and at roughguides.com.
It does also seem like it's harder to trigger tricks with this car. On the right side, I don't think I need too many kudos anymore, so that's good. The other side, wow, that counted as a trick. Okay, pretty cool. Doesn't help that I'm not even paying attention to the track. Considering that I'll barely get any style points here, this is not very good. It is probably gonna be less than 100 at best and negative at worst for kudos. That FTO faster will be a little bit sad. If the FTO is indeed faster. So I could have unlocked the FTO too. You know it will help you prevent from skidding left-right. Yeah, maybe. I just think that obviously the way this game does it is a little bit unrealistic. Like basically here, if you don't use the brakes when there is wet asphalt, it's basically like you have no control of the car. Like you might as well not even be driving. You're pretty much a passenger. But as soon as you press the brakes, it's suddenly like you have the control back. Like, I feel that that level of difference is what's weird, you know. Oh, and I got this Opel thingy, alright. So I got that, and the one that I didn't get is this one. And I didn't do a single, oh, I did one. I guess I will try to finish this one and then end the stream. So then that will take a long time, but I'll do it. Or try to, because I think that what really will depend here is the championship. If the championship is as hard as the one in chapter 19, I'm clearly not doing it today, but if it's not, I should be able to finish this, which means that for the next stream, the thing that I will need to do is chapter 20. So starting on chapter 20 doesn't seem like a bad thing. That means that there are 5 chapters left. Well, technically 6, because if you count 20 and 25, that will be 6 in total. So it will be 20, 21, 22, 12. You know the drill, it will be 6 in total. Maybe I could be 3. As I say before, I still don't know what the unlock condition for the last chapter is, which is the reason why, just in case, I'm trying to beat every chapter, because that might be the unlock condition for all I know. But I don't know. The game doesn't tell you. Or as I know, it just has a question mark. No, I mean, see, that's the thing. It's not like I'm complaining that it's unrealistic because, wow, why is it not a simulator? No. I'm complaining about that because the game goes as far as to make the driving fucking impossible in water or in wet surfaces. So if you're doing that just to appear realistic, then why the fuck are you making the ABS a miracle? Like if you're gonna make this realistic, or try to make it realistic, at least try to make the ABS realistic too. Or the best option, which is not making it either realistic. That will be the best. Because yeah, as you say, this is an arcade game. Of course. That's why I rather have no realistic shit in it. That's my issue. And not just in this game, that's my issue in many games. Like many games that can't make up their mind if they want to be realistic or not. Not just racing games. You know how there are some platforming games that like they give you a super shitty jump, right? Just to make it quote unquote realistic. Well, yeah. What about all these floating platforms and, you know, the fact that you can fight monsters that you will have no chance if it was realistic? Like, I feel that you either make a game as unrealistic as possible and make it just very fun to play, fun to control, or you make it realistic, but an in-between I don't think it's a good idea. Because at that point, what are you even doing? Like you have a conflict of identity, right? Like, what are you trying to be? And I know that there are some games like Forza that some people like to call them sim games. But I don't know, at that point it's like, well, at least with Forza, I guess that's the point of the game, that despite you using a gamepad to play it, it's still hard enough to do, I guess, I don't know. Well, obviously you can also play Forza with a racing wheel, well, I think so at least, not 100% sure.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue, the Sports Cafe. State-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe, where the games never end.
www.thesportscafe.com.
Capital Jazz weather, I'm Helen Baker. It's going to be a relatively dry night, though we may see some showers later on around 5 a.m. A fairly chilly night, top temperatures around 13 degrees Celsius. Looking ahead to tomorrow now, and after
and it makes sense, it's an arcade game, so ABS will solve all of our traction problems. Right, then why make the rain impossible to drive in? That's the thing, yeah, the ABS being a miracle makes sense, but why is the fucking rain so hard to drive? Why are you trying to make the rain realistic? Fuck the rain. Well, I don't know if I will say realistic, really. No, in that case, I guess it's just complaining because of how fucked up it is. I don't know, I feel that they made the rain way too hard. Like, it would be nice if it oversteer a little bit more, but the rain in this game is super exaggerated. As I say, it feels like you have no control over your car. It's like, I don't know, like you're riding a boat in the middle of a fucking ocean. So the boat will have better control. I don't know. I still find it pretty funny that they give you the option to disable ABS. And you know, I used to do that in, as I mentioned before, games like Forza that allow you to take away helps. So it's harder to drive it, like, you know. Thing is that this game is so fucking long that you don't really want to try hard every single little event just to, you know, just to see how hard it is to drive with ABS on, you know. And the penalties here are gonna be so bad. I guess this car is gonna struggle with style points a lot. On the right side, as I say, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. I already have enough kudos for this shit. But yeah. And let's see the penalties. Bring them on. Ooh, well, could have been worse, really. 2 rounds in 3 minutes. Alright. I can do that. Probably.
Drive Time with Darren Johnson.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue. The Sports Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe,
you know
where
that
the
it's
games never end.
interesting, this advertisement about the Sports Cafe or whatever. It's pretty interesting how, to me, and I think to many people, the more a product is advertised and drilled into your head, the more I'm gonna ignore it. And by ignore it, I mean the more I'm not gonna try to consume it. I don't understand why advertisement companies don't understand that. I mean, it probably works more than it doesn't work, but I feel like it's such a fucking outdated way of doing it. Like, no, dude, I'm not gonna buy Coca-Cola flavor cums just because I saw an advertisement 30 times in a row. I mean, sure, I will know that the product exists, alright, good shit. Pat yourself in the back. Yeah, I'm not interested in your cum flavored Coca-Cola, thank you, but no thank you. But yeah, I feel that it just has a negative effect. Like I'm just gonna remember you negatively. It reminds me, there is a brand, well, funny thing is that if I mention it, I guess the advertisement worked for at least leaving it in my head. But there is an advertisement in my country about wait, how do you say this in English? Hey, how do you call the piece of the bed that is soft? The part that goes, well, technically over the bed. How do you call that in English? I have no clue. You know that the bed is the part that has wood or whatever material, and then you have a rectangular piece that is supposed to be soft. No, not the sheets. It might be mattress. Yeah, that might be. Sheets, no. It's the rectangular thing that is soft and your body goes in there. Well, on there rather than in there. That's the one I mean. So that's called mattress, or is that called something else? Because I thought it was called something else, but I guess not. Fuck, I might not make it in time. Holy fuck, 0.1? Jesus. 0.1, that's the closest, well, literally the closest you can do it. Holy fuck. That was something else. Yeah, no skill my ass. You need skill to do 0.1. Exactly 0.1. Oh, another overtaking challenge then. Hopefully this one is not as fucked up. Oh no, it's downpour. Oh no. Well, let's see how magical the ABS is in this situation. Yeah, the mattress. Okay, so the point is that there is a company here that is a mattress company, that the advertisement is a very annoying ass song saying the name of the product, and the problem is that they repeat it so fucking much. It's like in a single transmission, like a single TV program probably has that advertisement like 3 times in an hour. And I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna buy your shitty mattress because of this. In fact, I'm gonna try to avoid it, and that's exactly what we do with my family. I'm pretty sure we don't own a single mattress of that brand. Like, we have the brand of the competition. I mean, not because of the advertisement, but I mean that the advertisement has no effect. If anything, I'm gonna try to avoid it. But maybe it does work more than not, but I feel it doesn't, I don't know. Like, my instinct just tells me that most people will be annoyed enough to have a negative reaction. It is true that otherwise, like, with no advertisement at all, you wouldn't know the product exists. Yes, we agree, but you don't need to do it that often, you know? Well, by the way, the whole strategy of a mattress company having a catchy song for advertisement is something that they copied from the USA, as far as I know. Well, what didn't we copy from the USA? But yeah, you get the point. Also, yeah, just as expected, the ABS is miraculous in downpour. You can see that every time I use it, I don't oversteer at all. It's like nothing happens. I obviously hit the wall, but I mean, that's because, of course, I'm understeering. It is to be expected that that will happen. I should have held it for longer. Yeah, that's the problem. The moment you stop holding it, you're dead. Here I have seen the same ad 2 times in a row on Open TV. I don't know how normies don't kill themselves with this. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, what I don't understand is how that's positive for the company. Like, okay, you drilled this shitty ass advertisement in my head. Congrats, I'm still not buying. You know? Like, not only you wasted money on your shitty ass advertisement to probably play in a very expensive time slot multiple times, but also you gave me a negative impression of your product. So you basically wasted the money to make your product less, like, have less appeal. But again, if they still do it, I gotta assume it actually works. Like, there is enough dumb people that see an advertisement and it's like the monkey see, monkey do. Which I will be willing to believe, honestly. Well, that's also another thing that you never can underestimate. Like, you can never underestimate how many, yeah, I will say many in this situation, how many dumb people there are. And by dumb, I don't mean necessarily, I don't know, school dropouts. No, I mean with dumb, as in they are so easily manipulable, right? Like they are so easy to manipulate. Like, there is way more people like that than you think. It's just that I guess we as people always have the problem that we project a lot. So we think that everyone is like us. By us, I mean you in particular, right? How you are in particular, you project it to other people, when in reality it's not like that. I feel like a lot of us just underestimate how many people out there are easy to manipulate. Because otherwise these advertisements wouldn't exist. I mean, what will be the point of wasting money to make your product have a more negative reception? It wouldn't make sense. So it means that it does work. But it's just fucked up. I mean, I'm not saying that all advertisement is bad. I mean, I hate advertisement. I'm not gonna try to pretend I don't. I think that advertisement is a piece of garbage. And if you get money, like your only source of income is advertisement, you are just an advertiser and nothing else. And which is okay, but don't pretend you're anything else. Point is that even if I hate advertisement, there are some ads that are not terrible and they leave a positive impression. But that's only if they are not repeated to death. I think that that's the main issue with ads. Yeah, an ad can be pretty good as long as I see it once and then maybe again a week later. If I'm constantly seeing the same shit, let's say like 15 times a week, like, dude, I'm gonna try to go where whoever the CEO of the company is and fucking chop his head off. Like, that's how I would feel about it. I wouldn't feel like, oh, maybe I should buy this product. No, fuck your product and fuck you too. But as I say before, it might be quite different from other people. It's impossible to know. But then again, television in general has a lot of very outdated ideas. But advertisement, sadly, is not television only. I wish it was. I wish it was only television and that we didn't have to deal with that in the internet. Well, I don't have to deal with it. That's the issue. How much is that gonna last? Because it seems too good to be true, don't you think? The fact that we are getting away with it for so long. At some point, that is probably not gonna work anymore. I hope that that's not the case. I hope that ad blockers continue to work, but you never know. At some point they might not work anymore. In fact, a lot of people is already saying that using ad blocker is the same as piracy. The first thing that I thought when I heard that is, wow, that has to be like one of the most stupid statements I heard. But then when I thought about it, I was like, well, yeah, I mean, it's not that far from truth, considering that most shit that you see on the internet, the only reason why it's there is to get ad revenue. Like, the product they sell is ads, right? So technically it is like that's your way of paying for what they offer. But you know, I don't mind sailing the 7 seas. I mean, I already done it before and I can do it again. You know, that's the thing. This might be a hard one-on-one. But hopefully ad blocking still works. I really can't stand advertisement. I just can't stand it. Like, I just feel repulsed by advertisement. It's like when you're close to a turd, you feel repulsed naturally. Like, your reflex naturally. Sorry, your reflexes naturally naturally act there, and it's like, I don't want to be near this shit. Literally shit. That's how I feel about advertisement. Whenever the ad blocker doesn't properly work, I'm like, ugh. I have shit on my screen. Wow, how the fuck are you intended to do that? What are you doing? Oh, what are you even doing? Fuck. That corner is garbage. Anyways, my point is that, yeah. Fuck advertisement and... yeah, fuck advertisement. That's my point. There is no other point other than that. Fuck advertisement, advertisers, and people that endorse advertisers. All of them can fuck off.
Cool Cuts with Carl Jeffries.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue. The Sports Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe where the games never end. www.thesportscafe.com.
I think that the best way to have advertisement is the way, like, for example, you know that Swatch timing shit appears in-game. I think that that's the best way to do advertisement. Like here, this brand exists and we sell this product, that's it. No voice, no music, no nothing. Just the logo of the company with an image of the product or even the logo of the product, that's it. Nothing else. I feel like that's the only acceptable form of advertisement. Anything else, I will say that it's even offensive. Like, hearing a company pretend they care about you. Well, care or just try to act friendly towards you. Like, that's so offensive. Like, fuck you, know your place, you sack of shit. You're a company. Like, don't you dare refer to me like that. So yeah, I think that banner ads are the only type of acceptable ads. And that's as long as they don't cover anything important, obviously. That's the only type of ad I'm willing to have. And again, only if it shows exactly what it's trying to advertise. Like, show me the logo of the company, show me the product, and that's it. No, don't show me a woman in barely any clothing posing, no. Or a man or whatever. Just show me the product. Well, unless you're trying to sell me prostitutes. Well, yeah, in that case, obviously that will be the product, so it will make sense. But I mean, just show me what you're selling and nothing more. Don't try to pretend you're anything more than a piece of garbage company. You're not a person. Well, legally they are a person, I think. Like, there is a legal term for that and you call it person. But I mean, don't pretend you're a human. You're a company. Companies don't have feelings. Don't try to pretend you do. Fuck you. Catchy adverts are the ones that stay in the mind. Well, I mean, again, that song I was telling you about, that mattress, stayed on my mind. That doesn't mean I'm gonna buy it. That's the thing. Yeah, obviously catchy ads stay on the mind of people. That's why they are catchy. But the difference is if you're willing to let that catchiness like make you go buy the product, which no, in my case it's not. Sorry, I think that was probably a very, I don't know, out of touch rant. Maybe even an edgy rant. But I really can't express how much I hate advertisement. or at least the kind of advertisement that is not like I'm describing. Yeah, this swatch thingy, swatch timing, that's the perfect way of advertisement. The best way. Anything else is hot shit. And by hot shit I mean garbage, not something good. Because I know that hot shit, you can use it for something that is cool. No. Not at all.
You're listening to Cool Cuts on Capital Jazz.
See, like, look at that swatch timing. You have the name of the company, the logo, and that's it. Nothing else. Sure, it would be probably more effective if there was the photo of a watch there, clearly. And yeah, I would allow that. I don't mind the photo of a watch there. But yeah, nothing else. That's it. The product, the name, and that's it. Nothing else. Well, nothing else, as if that wasn't enough, you know. It is enough. You're still advertising your product, you know. And that guy hard crashed because I used the brake in the narrow straight. Get fucked. There you have it. I think that I probably should not do this tournament today. If I do this tournament, I'm gonna end the stream so fucking late. Especially if it's a 5-race tournament. I don't know. I also don't know how long these races are. Oh, it's raining. Aren't you overusing the rain a little bit too much, game? Now, yeah, it was cool as a one-time gimmick. I think that using it this often is a little bit fucked up. Maybe you should stop. 5 laps. Alright. As much as I wanted to finish this chapter before the stream is over, I don't think I can do that. Because this is gonna take such a fucking long time, dude. So no, I think that I'm just gonna limit myself to trying this race. Maybe even doing the overtake challenge in the downpour. And that's it for today. Damn, this shit is fucking long, dude. This game is so fucking long. I knew that that was gonna be the case, but it still surprises me how fucking long it is. I mean, it's pretty much like you're playing Gran Turismo, just that with less tracks and less cars, but I mean, it is pretty much as if I was playing Gran Turismo, really. What are you sounding the horn for? Fuck you. What, you think I choose being horizontal like that in the middle of, well, horizontal. Being crossed like that in the middle of the road? I didn't choose that. I might get negative points out of this because I'm pretty much not doing tricks because I'm using the brakes full and I'm crashing against every corner possible on top of crashing against the cars. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna give me anything really. Yeah. If I gotta bet, this event is gonna be minus 50. And I think I'm being optimistic by saying minus 50. Probably gonna be way worse than that. But let's see, maybe I'm being pessimistic, I don't know. It's pretty funny how with ABS, even if you crash very fast against a wall, you still do the rest way faster. It's a better idea to do that, it's just that the penalty is gonna be comical. As long as I can beat this shit. I mean, that's what you need to think. Forget about the kudos. At this point in the game, we don't even need the kudos. What we need to think is about beating an event like this. An event like this that it's so fucking hard because of rain. It shouldn't matter if it's minus 50 or minus 200, as long as it's beaten. I can definitely guarantee you this is gonna be minus. Like, I feel like I'm getting an average of like, I don't know, I don't think it will be an exaggeration to say a penalty every 2 seconds as an average. Well, then again, these straights are quite long, and obviously I don't get penalties on the straights, well, unless I crash another car, which can also happen. But yeah, this is gonna be an absolute disaster of kudos points. You know, I don't mind. Then again, for that to happen, I actually need to beat this.
You can pick it up at your local record store, or you can even order it online from our website at www.wc1.org.
What the hell?
Having a rough ride?
Oh wait, there is a... Oh, I didn't realize there was a 6th place. Okay, and this is not that hard then. Because this car is supposed to be super slow, well, compared to the rest. So, as long as I can stay ahead of him, the rest shouldn't matter. The problem is that I was doing well before, but now I'm not so sure. If I fuck up another corner, he's obviously gonna overtake. I guess a mistake that I'm doing is that I'm holding the accelerator as well as the brake, when the only thing I need to hold is the brake. So there is no reason to get those corners at that speed when I could go way slower without sacrificing stability, I mean. Because yeah, just hold the brake and you're gonna be slow, but you're not gonna slip because of the ABS. Alright. So my prediction is minus 50, but I think that it's gonna be way worse than this, than that. It's gonna be terrible. Oh, alright, minus 15. That actually was pretty good considering how many penalties I got. Okay, this is the last thing that I'm gonna try today. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this. I mean, there is downpour. I guess I'll try. As always. Nothing else to do but trying.
ではここでちょっと直彦と勝つ。それから他の秋葉原の品川電機にいる店員にハローって言っておきましょう。みんなこのショー楽しんでね。まだまだ5位にチャートインしているミスティをフューチャーしたカプリコーン、ショーミーヨーラブを次にお送りしましょう。
I don't know, I feel like this one is gonna be unrealistically hard. That is gonna be unrealistically hard because I think these cars don't give a shit about the rain. I mean, in a regular overtake challenge, they are already going slow, you know? That's the thing. So, the rain here is not making them go any slower. So the thing that matters will be the distance between them. The thing is that the distance between them is, I don't think it's any different from a regular overtake event, so it feels like this is a regular overtake event but with rain. And basically it's like, ha, deal with it, bitch. Yeah, like, pretty cool, but like, come on, bro. This a little bit fucked up, not to mention that it's downpour. I mean, on the bright side, if I get... If I overtake one more before the 2-minute mark, I would say that it's statistically possible to get it. Because that will be half at the halfway mark. So yeah. Alright. It might be possible, but that also will assume no further mistakes, which I find it a little bit hard to believe. Not saying it's impossible, but I don't know. The issue is that, yeah, the distance between them is just too much, dude. It's too exaggerated. So I'm seeing the next two cars. There is a white and a red car. I mean, it's possible, but there is 40 seconds remaining. I will hope... Oh fuck, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, it should be possible. That next red car doesn't seem to be that far off, really. Yeah, he's right there. I should be able to get his ass. Okay, I got it. Nice. Damn. So basically, the ABS is so fucking busted in this game that it can basically make you go through the rain like it's fucking nothing. Pretty cool. Well, at least we got rid of that. So I wish I had knew that in that previous tournament with that heavy rain race. What? Why so many penalties? Wasn't that bad, at least not compared to the race. Well, fuck you too, I guess. Alright. So... what is left? This is left. The thing is... oh, this is... wait. Oh, this is the Skyline, isn't it? No. No. Oh, no, that's a Mitsubishi Lancer. Interesting. Alright, whatever. Point is... so as you can see... wait, maybe World Champion is not a chapter. Maybe World Champion just is like you beat the last chapter and that's it. So what's left to do? Well, first of all, I need to finish this chapter that only has 2 races and a tournament left. And then I have to start with chapter 20. After chapter 20 there is 21, 22, 23 and 24, and supposedly it ends right there. If that's it, I think that my current kudos should be enough. But regardless of if the kudos are enough or not, yeah, I will try doing this in 2 more streams, but I don't know. Again, it's a very long game. I think that 2 more streams should be enough, but we will see. Anything is possible. But in any case, thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'll be seeing you on the next stream with more of this. So have a good one and take care everyone.